Yeah, yeah. What is going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Lakers in five, homeboy. This is Lakers in five, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm your host, DJ, bro. Like the video. I appreciate it, man. If you like the video, subscribe if you new. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it around here at Laker Gang all day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Hey, great Lakers media day yesterday. I really enjoyed listening to everybody: LeBron James, Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? Austin Reeves, Rui, Christian Wood, Gabe, Vincent. Pretty much everybody. You know what I'm saying? Was speaking positive. And you can tell they cannot wait for this season to start, as we all can't wait for this season to start. You feel what I'm saying? Man, hey, man, but look. So we talked about that yesterday. We probably gonna talk about it a little bit today. Okay, but this is what we about to do today, though. Okay, we about to do Lakers versus the Celtics. Now, the Celtics, they looking scary over there. Okay, they just picked up Drew Holiday, right? They already traded for Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm just saying, bro. They looking a little scary over there. All right. But here's the thing. So are we, though. See, here's the here's what a lot of people here's what a lot of people are missing. Okay. I I believe that we are one of the deepest teams, if not the deepest teams, in the NBA. And by we, you can already know who I'm talking about. If you are new, you know what I'm saying, or if you're a Boston Celtic, right? You know what I mean? You already know who I'm talking about. Now, that's just my opinion. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? But look, we're gonna go over it. Okay, we're gonna go over it step by step, little by little. We're gonna go over matchups. I'm gonna bring people. You guys already know how this go. I'm gonna bring people on. Okay, you can talk some Lakers basketball with your boy, right? So I'm gonna bring people on. You know what I mean? Y'all let me know if y'all can make sure. I'm gonna make sure my mic is working. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me correctly, because my camera is a little glitchy. So I don't know if my voice is also glitchy. But let me know and I can try to fix that. But if I'm good, you put a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Or say, hey, DJ, you straight, man. Don't trip. So, but look, we about to go over it. We about to go over it. So, and I'm gonna drop that link. Of course, you guys already know. I'm about to drop that link. Anybody out there want to pull up on the show, you can pull up on the show, talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. And I'm gonna go ahead and give my shout outs to all the homies that is pulling up today. What's going on, African Gamer? What it do, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You know what I'm saying? DJ, I'm gonna be here. Love these late streams. Hey, you know what? I try to get the afternoon streams going, and I try to get the late streams going, because I know a lot of people, they got different schedules. You know what I'm saying? Different schedules, right? You know what I mean? So right now, if you're working that graveyard shift, you're going to work, you can listen to Lakers in five on the way to work. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're getting off work, go ahead, listen to Lakers five, put it on the radio, put it on your Bluetooth radio, put it around sound the speakers. Go ahead, listen to Lakers in five on the way to his house. You know what I'm saying? Or if you already at the house, right? Go ahead, bring the family around, bring your wife, bring your kids. Go ahead, get the dog. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get your cat. Go get your lizards. You know what I'm saying? Go get your iguana. Go get your tarantula. Go, I'm saying, go get your snake. Go get whatever you got. Bring the pets. You know what I'm saying? Crowd around the fire. You know what I mean? Because it's about to be a great one. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a fire. You know what I mean? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. What's up, Nicholas Brown? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Nicholas Brown say like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate you, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Will, what it do, man? Peace, family. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You know what I'm saying? Gorilla Smoke Media. What's up, Fridge? Hey, y'all go sub to the homie right there. You see the name right there on the screen, Gorilla Smoke Media. You know what I'm saying? Go sub to the homie. I'm telling you right now, bro, you will not be disappointed. I'm telling you, I'm sub to him, and I love all his videos. I'm telling you, the boy has talent. Okay, go sub to the homie. You see his name. Go sub. Go type it in right now. You know what I'm saying? Gorilla Smoke Media, and go sub to the bro. Go sub to the bro. Real talk. What's up, Goat James, aka Chris, aka let me cook this nigga right quick. Let me let me cook. What's up, Chris? Hey, I tell you, man, Chris is an OG, man. I'm telling you, man. Every time he pull up, he be like, man, I'm about to cook this nigga right quick. You know what I'm saying? What's up, homeboy? What's up, Mr. Alexander? What it do, homeboy? Yeah, I'm still calling you Mr. Alexander. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna change, bro. It ain't gonna change. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Oh, rock on, rock hard. Whoa! Yeah, yeah. What's up, Cuba? You know what I'm saying? What's say? Go sub to the homie right there. He also got a channel, man. I'm telling you right now. If you run down production, you see the name right there. If you love movies, if you're a movie fan, go sub to the homie right now. You feel what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now. One of the funniest brothers on YouTube. Okay, I'm telling you, man. As you see by what he said, I'm telling you. What's up, homeboy? What's up, Stunner? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on? Mission 2-4, L gang in his house. You know what I'm saying? What up, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, homeboy? Hey, go sub to the homie too, man. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. He also got a channel, man. Real talk. Go sub. I'm telling you, he got all the highlights on his channel. I don't know how he does it. All the highlights. One of a kind. What to do, bro? He said Lakers versus Boston in the finals again. Hey, we about to go through it. We're about to go through it, bro. I'm telling you, man, this can possibly happen. All right, we're about to go through it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna bring people on. I'm gonna bring people on for you know what I mean, and then we gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Kool-Aid Johnson's in the building. I see you, homeboy. I appreciate you showing up, showing love. Hey, simplify till we die. You've been middle fingers to the sky. You already know, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Melvin? I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. What it do, man? Appreciate you, homeboy. Flossie's in the building. Keep it flossy. You know what I'm saying? Flossy Sports TV. And he also got a channel, Flossy Sports TV. I'm sub to it. You know what I'm saying? I really like his content, man. He got great content over there. Go sub to the homie, man. Real talk. Flossy Sports TV. You see the name right there. Go type it in. Real talk, bro. Cause hey, I'm trying. Yeah, we gotta support each other, man. Real talk, man. You know what I mean? We trying to build a community over here, bro. You know what I mean? We sub to everybody. You know what I mean? Sub to everybody, bro. What's up, CJ? CJ Goat TV. I see you, homeboy. I appreciate you going showing some love. What's a goodie? You know what I mean? What's goody? You know what I mean? I see you. Who else we got up in here, man? Appreciate the love today. Dejan, I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homie. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? What up? What up? What up? Nico, what it do, bro? What it do, man? It's almost time. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Bro, it's almost time. You see what I'm doing right now, right? You see what I'm doing right now, bro? I'm telling you, it's almost here, bro. And I can't wait. This is why I'm doing this stream. I cannot wait. I can't wait, bro. You know, I can't wait. This is about to be. I'm telling you, man. The Lakers versus this could be a finals matchup, bro. This is what I'm saying, man. Blue Magic's in the building. Salute, man. Say salute from LFB family. You know what I'm saying? Lakers fast break. Hey, that's another channel I'm sub to, man. The guys over there, fantastic. Great Laker content. Laker fast break. Go type it in your YouTube channel. Okay. Type it in right now. Lakers fast break. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Lakers fast break. Okay. Get the name right. You know what I'm saying? Spaces in between. You feel what I'm saying? And go sub to the homie, man. You know what I'm saying? Great content over there. I'll be over there, you know what I'm saying? Chopping it up with them, bro. NBA. They got some great guys over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Blue Magic. What it do, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So look, man, look, we're about to go ahead and get into it. And you guys already know I'm about to drop that link. You know what I'm saying? So anybody out there want to pull up, y'all can pull up on the show and talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. Now here we go. Now look. Media day, right? Oh, thank goodness. Lights pop on. You can see me a little better. Media day. So we already know media day. All right, media day went down yesterday. We had great comments again. Great comments by everybody. Christian Wood, he said this might be one of my more motivated seasons. Okay, great. And you know what? I hope he's right. You know what I'm saying? Because and matter of fact, he we already know what happened to him from his comments in Dallas, right? So he's feeling kind of, some type of way about Dallas. So he wants to get a little revenge season going and show Dallas, hey, you let me go. Watch what I'm about to do. You know what I'm saying? And pretty much the whole league, because he was a free agent. There could have been a team that picked him up easily, right? But they didn't, right? So he wants to show the whole league, bro. You know what I mean? Like watch what I do, not only on the floor, but you're not gonna hear a peep out of me in this locker room. You feel what I'm saying? So, hey, great quote by him. Great quote by him. So I cannot wait. And of course, I'm just gonna go through a little bit. Of course, we had Anthony Davis speaking. He said, I was told I was no, it said it was just a lot of talking. You know what I'm saying? We get it. Y'all won. He's talking about the Denver Nuggets. Okay. But me and LeBron had some conversations like, man, we can't wait. Oh man, he can't. Him and LeBron cannot wait for this season to start, bro. It is about to be off the chain. We all can't wait, man. I see, AD, you not alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. He also said this. He also said he wants to play all 82. Now, look, is he going to play all 82? Hell no. Okay, keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. He's not gonna play all 82, but he said that's his goal, right? So okay, that's fine. If your goal is to play all 82, and you end up playing like less 20 to 15 less than that, I'm cool because that's still over 60. You feel what I'm saying? 65. If he playing in between 60, 65, 67 games, I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? We got some depth on this team, bro. You know what I'm saying? As you see right there on your screen, we got some depth on this team. Lakers, look at that. Lakers projected depth chart. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We got power forward right there, Rui and Jared Vanderbilt. Now, of course, those are just those two. We already know LeBron James is probably going to play some power forward. You also going to see a little Anthony Davis probably playing some power forward. You also see Christian Wood also playing some power forward. We got so many guys that are just so it's just switchability is just off the chain on this team. Center position, you see Anthony Davis, Christian Wood, Jackson Hayes. So I mean, again, Jackson Hayes, Anthony Davis, they can all play the center position depending on who we are playing, who our opponent is. Small forward position, LeBron James, Torian Prince, Maxwell Lewis. Now I don't expect Maxwell Lewis to get any run, but still, you got LeBron James, Torian Prince. You can also put Cam Reddish there. You can also put Jarrett Vanderbilt in that spot. You feel what I'm saying? So look, man. Again. I can keep on shooting guard, right? Austin Reeves. Okay, Cam Reddish. You can also put, and of course Max Christie. You can also put Torian Prince there. You feel what I'm saying? You can also put D'Angelo Russell in that spot. You can also put, and you know what? Max Christie might end up getting some. Hey, he might end up getting some run. Cam Reddish better look out. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just telling you, bro, he better look out because Max Christie, from what I've been hearing, hey, he's one to watch. He is one to watch. So, hey, well, look out for Max Christie. And of course, you got your point guard, D'Angelo Russell, Gabe Vincent, Jalen High School right there, Jalen Hood High School, whatever his name is. Look, I don't expect Jalen to get any run, but Gabe Vincent, right? D'Angelo Russell. Now, point guard position. Now, you can also see Austin Reeves at the point guard position. You can also see LeBron at the point guard position. He can run points sometimes. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people want to see LeBron go back to the point guard position. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we got the depth on this team, bro. So but anyway, getting off that. We got of course we already know they took the pictures yesterday. Now look, they revealed today Jovan Buha. I don't have it. I don't have the slide. I apologize. I'm probably gonna make a video for it. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But they revealed today, Jovan Buha revealed today that Jarrett Vanderbilt, they was in training day, and Jarrett Vanderbilt was wearing the same color jersey as these four guys right there, which was the purple. So purple obviously means the starters because those four guys were wearing purple in the training camp, right? So and Jared Vanderbilt was wearing the same color, and Rui and Christian Wood was wearing the white jerseys along with everybody else. So we're probably looking at Jared Vanderbilt being with these guys in the starting lineup, which I like. That I've been advocating for that. I like Jared Vanderbilt starting because I don't want to see LeBron James chasing all these damn wings. I'm sorry. I need that defense. I know Jared Vanderbilt is not all that on offense, but I really need his defense because LeBron James is in year 21. So that's just me. So I'm glad. Hopefully, they go with that. And again, bro, they went with that starting five. Last year when we went on that freaking great run and had the number one defense. in the second half of the season. So why not go back with that? I mean, it just makes too much sense, bro, to me, in my opinion. So anyway, media day was fantastic. Now, going moving on to the topic of the day right here. Let me get this ticker out the way. Moving on to the topic of the day right here. Okay, Lakers versus Boston Celtics. Now, look, I understand this is just a preview. Okay, I'm not playing no NBA 2K to do a simulation. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, what I'm doing is, and I'm gonna drop that link right now. I'm gonna drop that link. Okay, soon. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna drop that link for anybody out there want to pull up on the show. You can pull up on the show and comment on what you think this matchup will be like. Now, this is now look. Okay, so let me tell you this. The Lakers. This is pretty much the Lakers side. This is pretty much what people are the people that uh, are projected to play. I think a lot of Laker fans can agree these are probably going to be the guys that's playing, right? Of course, you got your starting five now. Vanderbilt will probably be in the starting position. But whatever, it doesn't matter. You already know D'Lo, Austin Reeves, LeBron, Rui, AD, Vanderbilt, Torian Prince, Cam, Gabe. All these guys you see are more likely to play. Okay. Now on the Boston Celtics side, okay, I went to a Boston Celtics fan page. Okay, and I typed in new Boston Celtics roster. Okay, and this picture came up a lot. So, which means a lot of Boston Celtics fans are pretty much going with these guys right here. You're probably going to see a lot of these guys playing for the Boston Celtics. So, which means if that's the case, I did some numbers. I did some numbers. Okay. Now, stay with me now. Stay with me. Okay. Follow me. I did some numbers. All right. Now look, check this out right here. You look at your screen right there. Now we are look. Jason Tatum, we already know he's a baller. Okay, Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown. You see the points, you see the rebounds, you see the assists. You feel what I'm saying? Um, oh, and you see the turnovers. We gotta point that out, right? You see the turnovers, okay? But look, and now of course the names, of course, in red is as you already know, the names that's crossed out in red are the guys that are not there um anymore, right? So so you're looking at you got Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, you got Derek well, you got D White right there, right? Al Horford. Okay. Now the Williams guy, he might get some run, but it is what it is. And then you got, of course, don't even pay attention to freaking Hauser and Muscala. They're not gonna play. But and then you got Pritchard. Okay. Now look, Pritchard. You see right there, Peyton Pritchard. Okay. But hey, they talking about he gonna get. They talking about he's the backup point guard. That's what a lot of Boston Celtics fans are saying. Okay. Now these are their stats. Okay, Jason Tatum 30 points. You feel what I'm saying? Jalen Brown average. This is last year, by the way. This is last year's stats. Okay, Jason Tatum around 30 points. Jalen Brown around 26. Right. D White around 12 points. Al Horford around 9.8, 10, whatever. And then of course you got Pritchard at the bottom right there around 5 points. You feel what I'm saying? Now there are new additions. Okay, their new additions. Kristaps Porzingis last year, this is what he averaged: 23 points, 8 rebounds on 49, pretty much 50% shooting. Okay, that's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty good. Now you got Drew Holiday. They just picked up Drew Holiday. Okay, this is last year. He averaged about 19 points, 5 rebounds, 7.4 assists on 47, pretty much 48% shooting. Right, 6'4", 205 pounds. Drew Holiday, great defender. We already know about Drew Holiday. Now these guys. Okay, now look, pay attention right here. Now, we already got Pritchard out the way. I'm going to their bench. Okay, I'm about to go to their bench right now. We already got Pritchard out the way. Okay, because I pretty much said he's right there on the bottom of your screen, right there. Pritchard. Okay, at 5.6 points, right? Okay, 1.8 rebounds, 1.3 assists. That's their backup point guard. I feel what I'm saying. Then you got Derek White. Okay, I already went through, already named him right there. You see him about 12.4 points. Feel what I'm saying? Around 28 minutes, blah blah blah, right? Um, Okay, hey, this is what they're saying. They're saying that he's going to be their backup two guard. This is what they're saying. Okay, now the last three guys on your screen right there: Lamar Stevens, O'Shea Brissett, and Luke Cornett. Now, if you guys or Cornet, I'm sorry, if you guys don't know who these players are, don't worry. I have it right here on your screen. This is Luke Cornet. Okay, 7'2". That's a big dude. It's 250 pounds. All right. But 3.8 points. Yeah, I mean, for him to be 7'2", how the hell you only getting 2.9 rebounds? But maybe maybe he don't play that much, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he don't, of course, he don't pass, but he makes his shots. I mean, look at that, 66.5 percent from the field. So I give him that. Okay, 7'2", you better make your shots, right? Now, next guy, Lamar Stevens. Okay, these are, you see it right there, 22-23 season stats, 5.3 points, 3.3 rebounds. He don't be passing the ball, and he got 44, pretty much 45% from the field. Okay, last guy, O'Shea. 6.1 points. This is what he did last year. 6.1 points, 3.4 rebounds. He don't be passing the ball either, and he shoots about 38.6% from the field. But I mean, look, hey, small forward. He's 6'7", 210 pounds. Now you go, of course, you go back to this guy right here. They're what was he playing? He was playing power forward? No, hold on. Who is this? Stevens. No, they got him at small forward. Okay, I'm about to say because they got him as power forward on this. But anyway, he's 6'6". Okay, 230 pounds. That's cool for a small forward. That's cool. I can dig that. Okay, and of course you got your center. We already know about the center. Okay, so that's pretty much their bench. Okay, now let me go. Okay. Oh, and then this, of course, right here. This is their current roster of everybody on their squad right there now. But I already went through pretty much who they're gonna play, so don't even worry about that. Now we're gonna go to the Lakers. Okay. Of course, the names in red are the guys that's not here with us anymore. Shout out to them. Okay. Shout out to Westbrook. Shout out to you know, Dennis Schroeder, Thomas Bryant, Lonnie Walker, and Malik Beasley. Shout out to all them. All right. But the names that are there: LeBron James, Anthony Davis, D. Russell, Austin Reeves, okay, Rui, and Vanderbilt. Now, those, of course, we already know are there. Now, these are the stats that for them last year. Okay. LeBron James, 35 minutes. I don't like that. That needs to come down this year, by the way. Okay. But we're gonna go ahead and keep going. 35 minutes, okay. 28.9 points. You might as well say 29 points, right? 8.3 rebounds, 6.8 assists. We already know he'd be dishing them dimes out. You feel what I'm saying? And you got AD right there with 25.9, pretty much 26 points, right? You got 9.1 rebounds. I'm sorry, 12.5 rebounds, 2.6 assists. You feel what I'm saying? D'Angelo Russell right there. You feel what I'm saying? 17.4 points, right? 2.9 rebounds and 6.1 assists. You got Austin Reed with his 13 points, 3 rebounds and 3.4 assists. You got Rui at the bottom of your screen right there. Rui, 9.6 points, 4.7 rebounds, and 0.7 assists. He don't need to pass because we got so many freaking passers on this team, and I love it, bro. You see all the look at this six. Look at the assists. 6.8 for LeBron, 6.1 for D'Angelo Russell, 3.4 for freaking Austin Reed, bro. We got some, bro. Our assist numbers every game are gonna be 25 plus. It better be. You feel what I'm saying? So, let me keep going. You got Jared Vanderbilt, 7.2, okay, 4.8 rebounds. I'm sorry, 6.7 rebounds, and of course 1.6 assists. So now those are the guys. Those are pretty much the guys that's going to play a lot. Okay, those are your starters. Pretty much subtract Rui because most likely to probably be Vanderbilt. But Rui, who knows? Rui might outplay Vanderbilt throughout the season, and they might just be like, you know what, I just have to start Rui. Darvin Ham might be like, you know what, nah, I just have to start Rui. I'm sorry. You never know. It could play out that way, right? So let me keep going. Now these are the new additions. These are the new additions. This is what as you see it on your screen, season stats last year. Okay. Gabe Vincent, 6'3", 200 pounds, right? 9.4 points, 2.1 rebounds, and 2.5 assists on 40% shooting. Okay, you got Christian Wood right there. You know what I'm saying? 16.6 points, 7.3 rebounds, 1.8 assists on 51% shooting. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Then you got Torian Prince, 9.1 points, 2.4 rebounds, and then of course 1.6 assists right there. And of course you got Jackson Hayes, 5 points, 2.8 rebounds, 0.7 assists. And of course, you got Cam Reddish at 9.7 points, 2.2 rebounds, and 1.4 assists on 44.6% shooting. Now, I'm going to drop that link. I'm going to drop that link. Okay. So anybody out there that want to pull up on the show, you can pull up on the show, talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. And I want to get you guys' opinion on this because I'm gonna tell you something like this. Looking at this, looking at this right here, again, when I said that I think our team is pretty much one of the deepest teams in the league, I think we're going to win a lot of games because of our bench. I think our bench can average around 45 points a game just from our bench. That's what I think. Okay? Now, this is just my opinion, okay? Just my opinion. But I'm just saying, bro. I really I think we have some of these guys on our bench can be starters. You feel what I'm saying? Christian Wood can be a starter on somebody's team. You know what I'm saying? What Gabe Vincent did last year in the playoffs, he can be a starter. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, bro. Some of these players, bro. Rui. What Rui did? Rui shot like 40% from three in the playoffs last year. The whole playoffs. I'm just saying, bro. Some of these guys right here, man, could be starters on some teams, and I just think we're gonna win a lot of games because of our bench. So that's just me, bro. Um, but yeah, bro. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up today. I appreciate all y'all. Let me make sure if I ain't. I'm sorry if I missed anybody, man. Let me go ahead and go through this. Raider Twan in the building. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. The lovely Bree Lovely is in the building. I see you. My boy HC PX. You know what I'm saying? What's up, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up. Victor Simpson. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Doug E, I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homie. You know what I'm saying? I see you. 1947. Hey, what's up, homie? They can survive for life. What's up, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. I'm telling you, man, Lakers fast break, bro. Y'all gonna sell to the homies, man. Lakers fast break, bro. Great guys over there, great content. I'm telling you, man. Real talk. LeBron Legacy Podcast. I got you, homeboy. What it do, bro? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Two Punch. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Zero. What it do, my brother? Appreciate you showing up. Who else we got up in here? Make sure I'm trying my best not to miss anybody. Stain James is in the building. I see you, bro. What it do, man? Marquise Wilkes is in the building. I see you. And Sanchez, I got you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Appreciate you, Kool-Aid. What up, Nico?
Hey, what up, DJ? How you doing, brother?
What up, homeboy? What's up, legendary Grant? I see you, bro. What's up, man? Hey, so look, man, look. I look. It ain't. I know. I'm not showing the game. Okay, you know what I'm saying? There is no game to be shown. Okay, but I just thought it would be a great thing to talk about Lakers because this is possibly, I'm sorry, possibly a finals matchup, and I just think if it was, what you thinking, bro? I mean, because Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown ain't got no joke, and then they got Porzingis, they got a team, they got Drew Holiday. But I just think our bench is gonna be so lethal, bro. What say you?
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. Yeah, man. That Drew pickup is big for them, man.
I know, right?
I mean, he can play D. Brown can be D. Tatum can play, and so does what's his name, Horford, but he's kind of on the old side. So
True, that's
Horford,
true.
I'm not too worried about him. Or Porzingis, Porzingis is not a defender, to be honest with you. So, but yeah, man, if you that's I mean they've got three starting good defenders, man, and then Derek White, a defender coming off the bench. But that's about it, man. I don't think Pritchard, Lamar, O'Shea, or Luke is as good as what we have off the bench.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, they're somebody out of those top three, out of those top three guys is gonna have to be at least two of them will have to be running with the bench squad
Mm,
just to keep just so they don't fall behind in points.
right.
Because if they go to the bench to get that breather, man, that lead, if they have one, is gonna dwindle. Especially
That's what I'm saying.
if our bench is as potent as we hope they are. So, but I mean, yeah, man, that could cause problems because now you're forcing some of these star guys to play a little bit more minutes, which they're young, they'll do it. In the playoffs, man, everybody's playing 40 plus minutes.
Big facts. Big
So,
facts.
so I don't think it's gonna be a big deal for them. But yeah, man, I mean, I still like our squad, man. We're just deep, bro.
For real, man. That's what I'm
Man, I
saying,
don't even.
bro.
I mean, the whole Bucks thing as well, man. You're like, wow, I mean, but they're not. That Bucks team is top heavy. I'm just. I don't even know the Bucks whole squad as far as who's coming off the bench, who's their bench players.
Oh, don't trip. I got they next.
Oh, okay,
Or
good.
they
Yep,
most definitely
I
next.
got them next. I got matter of fact, look, I got them right here, homie. Look at it. Where's they at? I got
Let
them
me
right.
see.
Look, there they go.
Give me a little teaser.
There they go
Ooh,
right there. I
ooh,
got they
ooh,
next.
ooh.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah, they got a squad too. But look, hey, we gonna talk about them next. They probably gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about them tomorrow.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's good. Okay,
But
we can do that.
yeah, they're gonna be tomorrow. But yeah, man. So hey,
Oh
yeah,
man,
I appreciate your
yeah, man.
take,
With this,
man.
I mean,
It's gonna be
this final, if that becomes the finals, the ABA and Silver is gonna love the ratings. this
you
is this is ratings galore.
know what I'm saying? I'm telling you,
Relive the
bro.
rivalry.
This about to be crazy, bro. If this is a finals matchup, bro, oh my god.
Dude, man, I'm telling you, even James Worthy's gonna get up in this, man.
Oh, he about to put on a jersey.
He about to walk into Boston, punch somebody in the face.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, and
He
you are
about to.
and you hey, you know Shannon Sharp pulling up.
Oh yeah,
You
oh
know what I'm
yeah,
Everybody
saying?
pulling up, my nigga.
You know what I'm
Everybody
saying?
getting
everybody.
free orbital fractures. Everybody getting free orbital fractures, nigga.
You know what
On
I'm
Hey,
saying?
site.
if you think Shannon acted a fool at Memphis, how do you think he's gonna act at Boston,
That's what I'm saying, bro. You already know, man.
dude?
Oh man, this about to be crazy. Yeah. Oh, if this is the finals matchup, bro. Oh the
Yeah, man.
ratings,
But
bro, is about to
I'm
be
dude. I'm
crazy.
dude. I'm so excited for the season to start, man. I can't wait to see these fools.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, man. I feel you.
They about to wreak havoc. And then what's funny, bro? Yeah, you probably already. Oh, everybody's probably already heard it. How AD was like when they interviewed him at the media day. He's like, "Yeah, them Nuggets be talking a lot of stuff."
Yeah.
Colin,
Yeah.
I was like, "Woo, you better pull out those receipts,
Bro, I can't wait to the first game, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be epic, bro.
dude. They about to
Big
go off
facts.
on them. They
Oh
about
my
to
god.
go off on them."
And it's ring
Hey,
night too?
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man.
Man,
Let's
and
get them
I
that
got
L on Rig Night too.
big facts. I got one of my homies pulling up. I went to college with. I got one of my homies pulling up on the stream too. He a Nuggets fan, so I know he about to get roasted by everybody. So I
Oh
can't.
yeah, he could come through.
Oh,
He could come through. No problem. No problem.
yeah. I promise
We
you.
got a hot
Hey,
skillet
hey,
ready,
Yep.
DJ. I
extra
promise you,
crispy.
I will be in my best behavior.
Yeah. Oh man, I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to C Dog, man. I appreciate you showing some love. Shout out to C Dog for the cash app last time, bro. I apologize. I saw it late after the stream was over. So shout out to C Dog for that cash app, man. Real talk. But yeah, appreciate you, Nico. I gotta move on to real debates is in the
Sure.
building. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing some love. So hey, so look, if this is a Lakers versus Celtics finals preview, how you see this going down, bro?
Uh, Drew Holiday was just a move that they need to make because they ain't had nothing at point guard. Because clearly Derek White wasn't the answer. We seen how that panned out. Um, Kristaps Porzingis, that was a good move. It moved the needle a little bit. But he got to show promise defensively, like he was the unicorn, like when he was a unicorn in New
Mm.
York. He got to be like that. We ain't seen that since he left New York. We seen flashes defensively. He talented, somewhere in the range of AD offensively. All three levels. He pretty good, and he can rebound. Where the motor at? The motor is up and down. It's not there. Al Horford long in the tooth. Whether he played a 4 or the 5, he dusted. Uh,
That's it.
them two guys is not gonna be able to keep up with Rui and AD. If we were constantly running screens and making them guys really play 94 feet, they dusted, bro. I mean, you just make them bigs run, bottle up Holiday. That's easy work. He don't got no bag offensively. Not worried about Brown. Make him go left. He can't dribble left. And Jason Tatum gonna do what Jason Tatum do, but it's not gonna offset AD and LeBron. Clearly, you seen when they under the bright lights and pressure is on, and they go against a real superstar. That superstar has the ability to take over. So I expect LeBron to do the same thing Steph Curry did, which is son Jason Tatum, because he already made him his son Eastern Conference Finals when he was a rookie.
Big
Y'all
facts.
forgot about that chest bump.
Big
That
facts.
swagger go three. He that dagger go three. Hit him with that, bro. It's easy work, bro. He gonna be a deer in the headlights when he see LBJ, bro. Not worried about him. The bench is way better. Like they dusted. That bench right there is not gonna take them nowhere. They're gonna do a lot in the regular season. They very talented, starting five. Defensively, they definitely gonna be top three in the league. But against a real team with a real game plan and talent that can spread the floor and really make you work and really make you have to switch, they're gonna be dusted. Because Biggs is not mobile laterally. Like laterally, Porzingis and Al Horford, they just not good bigs. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen, but I expect the Lakers to dominate.
Mm. Big facts, bro. Hey, I appreciate your take, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let me answer. What's the name? Question. Victor Simpson. He say, "Ain't Big Al like 37?" Yes, he is 37. He is definitely 37. So yeah, he up there in age too, and he ain't blossoming. You know what I'm saying, and holding down his age like LeBron. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, he's showing it. He's showing his age. But yeah, that's a good thing to point out too, because yeah, Al Horford, bro, and then of course you see they got what's that fool's name, Luke Cornet, as they backup, and I already showed you what his stats are. It ain't impressive. So
Garbage.
man, so yeah, hey,
He's just a
what?
stretch big. That's all he is.
I mean, bro, come on, man. You talking
No
about
defense.
you you talking about putting AD out there? You know what I'm saying, with Christian
Barbecue
Wood out
chicken.
there? Oh my God,
Yeah,
really,
Christian
man.
Hey,
Wood is baby AD. Listen, he's AD's son in training. Okay,
Oh my God,
he's
hey,
baby AD. We got father and son on our team.
big facts,
hey,
bro. Big facts.
hey, blessings to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited, man, about what we got cooking. You know what I'm saying? I was really looking at how how this team has been constructed. I'm reminded of my old days when me and my boys used to go out, and I knew I was gonna hit, and you know what I'm saying, I was gonna expect, you know what I'm saying, my others brothers to hit, and I think that's what's gonna happen. We can slide Rui even down to the second squad if he's not starting, and just tell him to hit, you know what I'm saying, and light it up. So it's going to be, a green light, especially on that second squad. There's going to be some starters that are actually going to be playing on that second team just based on the matchup. So I'm very excited about that. And even on top of that, one of the guys that I'm looking at, a lot of people are not talking about it, and it may just be me, but I just believe in Jackson Hayes, and I think there's going to be a
Facts.
whole lot of energy that's going to come from Jackson Hayes and what he's going to contribute to the team. So I'm just excited, even on that end, to have somebody like a Jackson Hayes. I was even more excited when I listened to him on in his press conference, kind of knowing his role already. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Having already that focus. And I think we're going to be very surprised at how Jackson Hayes takes it to another level.
mm. It's a great take, man. It's a
Big
great take,
facts.
bro. Hey, I appreciate your take too. But yeah, all right. Well, that's what's up, man. Hey, we got one more. Then it's free for all. My brother Kool Aid. You know what I'm saying? Kool Aid Johnson. What's up,
Yes,
homeboy?
sir. First and foremost, salute to you, bro. And salute to everybody on the panel. Simplify till I die. Middle fingers to the sky. Y'all already know how we rocking, bro. Lakers in
Big
six.
facts.
You
Big
already
facts.
know. But yeah, man. Look, as we previously had this discussion before, I'm really just interested to see the type of lineups and variations that Darvinham's going to use because I know he's going to experiment a lot. I know that, especially with the Celtics, they lack in the interior. It's not our fault that y'all gave up too much with Drew Holiday. That's your problem. That's not our problem. That's your fault.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Also, Porzingis, I don't really know the big hype about Porzingis. This man hasn't really been doing nothing since he left the Knicks, but I know injuries played a part in that. But whatever. But I'm interested into seeing Darvin Ham how he uses Christian Wood, how he's going to use what's his name, Prince, Rui as well. I know Rui's been working in the gym with LeBron, but I'm really just the point is every game. I know this is preseason, right? But every game is important. Not because it counts what it gives, but it counts for us because it gives us a chance to build continuity. It gives us a chance to build chemistry and to see what these young bulls are capable of doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And like I said, and as long as everything meshes well, you know what I mean, and everything, because like I said, the projections is high right now, so I just want to see the type of lineups that he's going to use, you know what I'm saying, and how he's going to insert different players at different times. I know we won't see everything, but we might see, simple stuff. But let me tell you something, bro. When everything get rolling, bro, and when everything y'all ever seen a shield ricochet off a wall? Y'all ever seen that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, but I'm excited, man. Last thing I'm gonna say, um, I'm really interested to seeing what's his name, Cam Reddish. You know what I mean? I know he didn't. You know what I mean? Because didn't he? Was he not playing for a little bit or something? I forgot the situation that happened with him, but
He kind of
you
fell
know.
out the rotation when Jeremy Grant uh got to the Portland Trailblazers.
Oh, right, right. So I really, yeah, I want to see him and Max Christie as well. You know what I'm saying? I know he put on a couple pounds. So, consistency is the goal, especially if we can hit our shots, earlier on, start getting the groove. But that's pretty much it for me, my brother. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate. Well, hey, appreciate your take. We got Flossie, my boy Flossie. Flossie, you know what I'm saying? Keep it Flossie. My boy pulled up today, man. Appreciate you showing up, saying showing some love, homeboy. What it do, man?
Shit, not much. What's up with y'all?
Man, chilling, man. Just going over a Lakers versus the Celtics preview. Well, shoot, hey, you the last one. Go ahead, give your take on what you think. This how this series would go, or how the game would go. Um, who you think? Well, I'm pretty sure who you think would win. The Lakers could win, but just looking at the matchups, bro. I mean, you got LeBron versus Tatum. AD versus Jalen Brown. Blah blah blah. D'Lo versus Drew Holiday. Porzingis versus Rui, whatever, Christian Wood, whatever. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. And I'm just saying, bro. I just think we just got too much depth, man. I think we're gonna win because of our bench, bro. But that's just me, man. But go ahead and get your take, bro.
Spit your
Yeah,
piece, my nigga.
I bench on a whole different level. But if there was a series, this would probably be a Christian Wood series, considering Porzingis ain't no all-world defender.
Oh, who got the
I,
background noise?
Yes, yeah, y'all go on mute. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah.
I say I'll probably start Christian Wood in this series though.
Oh, well, okay.
Probably start Christian Wood and AD together because Brissett, he's smaller, so you can put Vanderbilt or Rui on him in that second unit, and you probably let Jackson Hayes guard Luke Cornett. I don't know. That's difficult. You go different ways because you put Christian Wood in the starting lineup. You can either let him take Al Horford off the dribble, or you can let AD take Al Horford off the dribble. Either way it go, because Porzingis and Al Horford are both slow in the feet, and having the two out there together really won't hurt none at all, considering that they backup big is Luke Cornett.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Luke
like
Cornett,
seriously,
bro.
Luke Cornett. Then Derek White's good, and if you got Cam Reddish out there, you can let You can let Gabe guard on Derek White and put Cam on Peyton Pritchard. Then Lamar Stevens, he alright, but he ain't better than Torian Prince. I don't know. It's
Big
just like
facts.
you said, our depth is crazy.
Crazy,
We
bro.
could throw a lot of different looks at them within one series and be perfectly fine. Torian
Big
Prince is
facts.
a starter on the up and coming team. Christian Wood, pretty much everybody outside of maybe Cam, depending on if they was in the right situation, they'll probably be a starter somewhere else. Everybody on Boston's bench besides Derek White is a guaranteed bench player.
Yes, I agree.
We
I
too,
totally agree.
yeah, we too deep. And Drew Holiday, he a good 3-and-D player, but they still ain't got no playmaking. Not like no
You don't
pure
think
playmaker.
Drew Holiday can do it?
Not really. He more of a combo guard. Like
Mm,
he can
okay,
get you like 5 or 6, but it ain't like, oh, I'm let me give Brian and Tatum to their spots and make sure like they're in the best position to score type of assist. It's like more
I
like
got
pick
you.
and roll maybe.
I got you. I got you. Okay, that's what's up, man. Hey, my boy Flossie Sports was the last one, man. It's free for all right now. But yeah, I feel you, dog. He said I think the Celtics. Hey, appreciate you showing up, Sanchez. Say I think the Celtics can cut a couple of players and add Terrence Davis and Nerlens Noel and even Bismack Biyombo in order to add more depth to the team.
I was thinking that thought came to my mind, but I don't know if they will do or if they need it right now. Well, I'm not gonna say they don't need it right now, but
I said where we win the game at is at the 4 and the 5 position. 'Cause all three of their bigs got slow feet.
Oh, big facts. You know what? That's a
yeah,
good point right there. Cause they got. I mean, you got the unicorn, right? But I mean, besides him, I'm not worried about freaking Cornette and freaking out old ass Al Horford. Christian Wood and AD gonna dominate them fools.
right.
That's why I said put them together. You could let Christian Wood chill on Al Horford and let AD guard Porzingis.
Yo,
Oh my God, that
it's
is
gonna
so
be
true.
it's gonna be a battle of the bigs.
And
Logan.
whichever bid that you decide, you can pull one of them out to the 3 point line and take them out the dribble all night long, or
Right,
just keep them away from the rim so we can get clear layups all night.
right.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's big facts
I
right
said
there,
that
bro.
Luke Cornett, what he gonna do with Jackson Hayes? The boy can't jump over a brown paper bag.
That nigga's name is Lou Cornett. Oh my
So
god, bro.
I never even freaking heard of that fool.
I ain't hear about him till last year.
Yeah, is he solid though, or is he? How long he's been in the league for?
I don't even know how long he been in the league. I just noticed him out of nowhere.
This is him right there. Look at that.
Look at
I
this
mean,
nigga.
he got size though, 7'2", 250.
Okay, okay.
But I mean, damn, you only averaging 3 rebounds. How the hell, bro? You 7'2"?
But listen, DJ. Sometimes too, depending on where a player is, residing at, whatever team that they are, a lot of coaches don't utilize them to the fullest potential based on their system. Sometimes, but I don't know if it's this case with him.
Hey,
You feel
I
what
mean,
I'm
bro.
Rue
I
saying?
gonna be
mean, you feel what
Rue
I'm
gonna be
saying?
playing a
Look at
lot of
Victor.
3 too, bro.
And he 20, bro. He 28 years old. How long he been in the league? Where he been at? Who are you? Bro. No, man. Look, I mean, get out of here. Christian Wood,
I
AD
think
gonna
he used to
kill
be
them
in
fools.
Charlotte, I think, or some type of trash team.
Man,
Yeah.
Jackson Hayes gonna kill that fool.
Jackson Hayes is too. He's too athletic. You know what I'm saying? He can kill him with his lateral quickness, bro. It's not even. It's not. Come on, bro.
I'm saying grab the rebound and put them boys in transition.
Right.
Wear them out and get one of their bigs in foul trouble. It's a wrap.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This.
Yeah,
It's
Jackson ain't gonna kill that fool. That's not even close.
you'll preferably want to get Porzingis in foul trouble ain't no one here they're gonna play Luke Cornett and Al Horford together at the same time.
Right.
At least I wouldn't think, but I don't seen crazy stuff happen.
Right? What's up, Gemini? Yeah, bro. You say he's an average player. Yeah, you damn right he average. Cause I ain't heard of him. That fool 28 years old. I ain't never heard of.
Shit,
You
below
mean the
average.
average? You mean the average Liberian, as you see across the street, nigga?
Big
That's crazy,
facts.
man. Wow.
What's up, Eric? Big facts. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like when you even if you like, you know what? I'm about to do it right now. How about this? Because of
Pull
course
out
we
the
already know
receipts.
I'm about to do it right now. I haven't even done it yet, and I'm about to do it right now because I haven't even looked at. Let me see this. Is this it? Okay, look. Let me get this. Let me get this out the way right quick. All right, look. So really quick, I'm gonna do this real quick. Even if you let's add up the points. All right. I know, but the flow of the game, everything's different, blah blah blah. The defense is gonna step up, all this other stuff, right? But just let's just entertain this for a second, okay? Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, 30 points, 26 points. Okay. What is that? Like 56?
Hmm.
He's looking at about 56 points. Okay. Now they didn't have D White starting. They had who they had? They had Drew Holiday. Let me see. They had Drew Holiday and Al Horford and Porzingis.
Yeah.
All right, so hold on. Let me go back to this. For Al Horford, where Al Horford at? I know he okay. Al Horford averaged like 9 points. If you want to say 10, you can say 10 if you want to say 10. But 9 points, right? You're looking at about 65. Then of course you got Porzingis with 23. Okay. 80, about 80, 87, 88 points, something around there. You got another 20 right there. That's like 107.
Yeah. 107. Yeah.
Somewhere around there, right? So you're looking at about 107, right? Um, and then of course now you go to their bench. Hold on, you go to their bench. Their bench is ugly. So you can you go to their bench. You got Pritchard and Tarek White. Now remember my number I said 107, somewhere around there, right?
Yeah.
Remember that number. You got their bench, okay? We got D White averaging around 12 points, and you got Pritchard averaging around 5. Okay, that is like 17 right there, right? Now here's their big drop off. These three guys right here. Now look, I did not make just to keep him just let y'all know, I did not make this up. Okay, that roster, that team, those 10 guys you see on the Boston Celtics, I did not put that together. That is from a Boston Celtics fan page, and it wasn't one. That picture was floating around a lot because I went on freaking like Facebook and Instagram and all that other stuff, and I wanted to see who they thought will get the most playing time. And this picture, just like our Lakers picture on Facebook and Instagram, all this stuff, this picture for the Celtics was going around. And it's been that's who they think is gonna play. So again, these three guys right here, you got 3 points. Okay. Add that to the 17. Okay, that's 20. Right? You got that 25. And then you got about that's 31. That's about 31 points from now. This is hypothetical, y'all. Okay, 31 points from their bench, right? Now, now
Oh my
you look at this.
God.
Now we're gonna go to the Lakers, homeboy. Now look, the Lakers 20, 28, 28. I'll say 29, 29 points, and then AD 25. You might say 26, 29 and 26 points, right?
Hmm.
Somebody do some math on that. Somebody, hold on. 29 plus 20, what did I say? 26?
26. He said 29
Okay,
was
that's
26.
55. That's 55 points from them, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you got D Russell. Okay, D Russell with 17. That's gonna give you about 72 points. And then you
Yep.
got Austin Reeves with the 13. That gives you about 85 points. And then you got Rui and Vanderbilt. Now, I look, we don't know who's gonna start, but it don't matter. One of them gonna start. Okay, let's 9 and 7. Let's put it in the middle and just say +8. Okay,
Hmm.
so you're looking at +8. You're looking at about 93 points from your starters. Now, again, this is where it gets ugly for the Boston Celtics.
Spooky, nigga.
You
That's what
got
you meant to
Gabe
say.
Vincent. Oh my God, spooky. You got Gabe Vincent. You got Gabe
Bullshit.
Vincent with 9 points right there. Okay, you got Christian Wood, right, with 16. Okay, um, Torian Prince with another 9. You got Jackson Hayes with 5, and of course you got Cam Reddish with another 9. So, that's ugly. You look at Lakers. The Lakers bench. This is what I'm saying. The Lakers bench. That's a total of 48 points. The Lakers bench, bro. We can average around 45 points a game.
Easy. minimum.
Damn, that's crazy. So I mean, bro, you're looking at what? Hold on. Let me do some math here right quick. 48. Look at that. Oh my God. And then you got what I say 107 for them fools plus 31. Look at one okay, look, I'm gonna let y'all know. Look, I did some math. Okay. The total, the total for Boston, if you add on the starters points plus the bench points, you're looking at about 138 points total. Okay. For the Lakers, okay, the Lakers starters starters and bench, you're looking at 141. Now look, 138 to 141. Of course, the Lakers win. Now look, I just wanted to entertain that because I ain't add up all the total points. I just want to do it just to see what it will look like, and it ain't looking too good for the Boston Celtics. I'm just saying,
I just don't like
just
how they
saying.
constricted. They like it might sound crazy, but they low key constricted how we was last year and the year before. They got too many guards, not enough wings, and all
Mhm.
they big slow.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I understand that, they like the interior because of their bigs and everything, but who's going to stop our bigs?
They
Who
built
is going
like
to stop our bigs?
they built like how we was when we had Andre Drummond.
Oh, the big penguin, big Koofy, cuz.
Yeah, Big Panda Express.
What's up, Michael?
Even though I
I
like
see you,
Andre
bro.
Drummond, he just clumsy,
Yeah,
real
Yeah,
clumsy,
can y'all hear
bro.
he
me?
got butterfingers and everything too. Yeah, we hear you,
Yeah,
brother.
we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I was doing some homework, man. Oh my gosh, and I forgot. I said, oh shit, Lakers in five. I mean, oh stuff, Lakers in five. Oh, I had to
You
turn
good?
back. I'm like, hold up, man, hold up. But yeah, honestly, man, I don't know why everyone's talking about the Celtics. Like, we had a worse team last year, and didn't we have like Westbrook, and we lost because the refs hold us. So I don't know
Hmm.
why everybody
Mm.
talking about the Celtics. Like, Jason Tatum is a good player, but he's not that dude. Jalen Brown's a good player, but he's not that dude. I think Kristaps Porzingis can make a difference if he's healthy, but he has to be the Kristaps Porzingis we knew him for several years ago. Al Horford struggles. I don't know who's their center. Is it Al Horford or is it Kristaps Porzingis?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. I don't know, bro, because I mean, like they got on this screen, they got Porzingis playing power forward and Al Horford playing center. That's what they got.
I could bet you money they probably start O'Shea Brissett because they probably don't want to play Luke Cornett at all.
Said Al Horford struggles. Last time we seen the Celtics play the Lakers, AD was giving Al Horford issues all night. So Al Horford, he old, he got the uncle strength. I ain't worried about him. I don't know why everyone's talking about the Celtics team. Like, oh, the Bucks are clearly better. Their starting five is just clearly better than the Celtics. So I don't know why everyone's talking about the Celtics. They trash.
Mm.
Hopefully I'm wrong, but they trash.
Yeah,
So like,
shoot,
that's
I don't
Yeah,
know if you're wrong.
hopefully you're right.
You're
Right,
right.
right. Because it might be the opposite. We don't know.
yeah,
You know what I'm
you're right.
Hopefully on
saying?
their
Yeah, you
downfall.
are most definitely right. But we can almost assume Austin Reeves is going to get better than what he was last year. He's going to be
Right.
scoring about 20 points a game. D'Lo can score about 15. LeBron, he going to get his about 25. Hachimura, I don't know. He can go off for 30. AD's good for 20 to 50 points. Like I said, I think I think what can really make this Celtics team is if Kristaps Porzingis is really, really good and he stays healthy and he's pretty solid. I think that's really what's gonna set this Celtics team apart. But if he's just another cone, nah. I just Boston, in my opinion, like I said, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum are good, and Al Horford, they're good, but they're not. They don't scare me, compared to the Lakers. I mean, our players were just better. You know what I'm
They
saying? We
say
just better.
what they say. You are not him. You are not him.
We just better. Like we honestly are just the
What's
I ain't
better.
up,
gonna lie to you.
Dante?
I'm gonna put it
We
like
just have
this,
the better
bro.
players.
I'll put it like this. We got LeBron and AD. That's a guaranteed 25 for piece for both of them. After that, we got at least 6 players that can go for 20 on any given night.
Now, given when we play the Celtics, now this is the only time I would run that lineup. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run Hachimura. I'm gonna run D'Lo, Reeves, Braun, Wood, and AD.
I said the same thing. It would be the
That's
perfect
the lineup
matchup.
I'd run.
Say it again. You said say it again.
Russell, Reeves, Braun, Wood, and AD
Oh
against this
yeah.
Celtics team. That's what I'm putting against this Celtics team.
Yeah, that's a perfect lineup for this matchup too.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know how bad Christian Wood would expose Al Horford and Porzingis on the
Yeah,
perimeter.
I mean,
Oh my God.
or you could do the benefit of the doubt. You could switch. Okay, so you could put AD on Porzingis and then put Prince on Horford. You could do that also. I'm not sure if everyone's in favor of that, but you could do that also if you wanted to. We just a better team, man. We really just a better team. You know what I'm saying?
I
The
would
Celtics
have
trash.
Gabe Vincent at point guard. I would take Roy Hachimura out of there and put in Vanderbilt because you're gonna need somebody to guard, to switch off and guard Tatum and Brown whenever Austin Reeves or Brown don't want to, because they got to score and they got to play make, man. So you got to think the sensible thing against this team with the offensive firepower. You're gonna need Vanderbilt, but see, the only thing that's gonna really unlock this team, the key player, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it all the way to the end of this thing, is Vanderbilt. If he could just be a consistent threat from 3-point land, it's gonna stretch everything out. When that ball rotate around, it won't get stagnant when it get to him because he ain't good at pump faking and driving to the rim, and he wasn't good at shooting the three. Ugly jump shot, but he been working on that.
I ain't gonna
So
hold you.
if that is at least 33%, and we know he gonna be top 3 perimeter defender in the league, 'cause he was number 1 last year, number 1 defensive perimeter player in the league. Plus he can guard forwards. So with his switchability and Jason Tatum being the threat that he is, you don't want LeBron having to guard him the whole damn game, and you don't want Austin Reeves having to guard Jaylen Brown the whole damn game. You want
Hey,
somebody that can guard them in moments and clamp them up.
I ain't
So
gonna
I'm gonna go with Jared Vanderbilt over Roy Hachimura. AD gonna, of course, um, AD can run the 4. I'm trying to think. Okay, Vincent at the 1, Reeves at the 2, LeBron is gonna be at the 3, Vanderbilt at the 4, AD at the 5. I know it's like I said, it's gonna be one of them things. I know he said he don't want to play the 5, but he gonna have to play the 5 for this particular matchup, and he gonna be comfortable. Like, it's nothing to bang down there with Porzingis or Al, bro. It's nothing. He
hey,
young, he can handle that, bro. Porzingis ain't even all that. He's not that sturdy. And then Al, bro, he old. You know what I mean? Just whoop on the old man, bro. Easy work, barbecue chicken. And then just too much scoring coming off the bench, bro. Like, it's no discussion, bro. You could just look. You don't even got to go look at the numbers. You could just look and tell the bench is better. Like, they dusted. They ain't got no bench, bro. They're gonna beat a lot of teams, you know what I mean, in the East and in the West. But when it come playoff time, you ain't got no bench. And then Drew Holiday ain't got no bag. They're gonna bottle him up just like the Heat did him. They're gonna bottle him up. Jimmy, you just got Austin Reeves can do the same thing Jimmy do. Get in his head. You can't guard me. His defense has not been there the last few years. Marcus Smart defense has not been there the last few years. These dudes that y'all know as defensive dynamos, they are overrated. If he was laying like that, he would have stayed in Milwaukee and they wouldn't have traded him for Dame time. But at the end of the day,
even Drew
Hey,
Holiday
I
at his
just like
best
to
getting
add.
traded for Dame, bro.
I just like to add that Robert Williams, they're gonna miss him. They're gonna miss him
Of
bad.
course.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
but he
Oh
but
Yeah,
he
yeah.
of
still
course.
Oh
he
yeah.
Dude,
stagnates the
that
offense.
guy,
He can't shoot. He can't
that
shoot.
no,
I
they're
ain't gonna lie
gonna
to
the
you.
Celtics are gonna miss
Man,
him because he was just a hustler and a rebounder.
He,
Man, he was.
but he can't shoot.
But they
He,
they,
he
they didn't yeah, but they didn't want him to shoot. They didn't have him to shoot.
They made the offense so he didn't have to shoot.
There you go.
Exactly.
right, but guess what? How far do that offense go when you got a center that can't shoot in this league right now?
So you're saying
Right.
so you're saying with Porzingis they're a better team?
If he plays center and somebody at power forward can be good enough, but I don't see it happening because Al
What's
Horford
that?
too old, Luke Cornett not there.
I ain't
Who is
gonna
that?
lie.
O'Shea, Brissett. They don't got nobody at
Pers-
the 4 or 5
can't
coming
count
off the
down.
bench that's viable either. They're dead. They're
Porzingis
done.
is a
They're
big
dusted.
question
I
mark
don't
though,
even want to
because
start.
Porzingis has been hurt since NYC. Man,
Nah,
he
he was healthy.
plays for a
He
little
was
bit.
healthy last year though.
Yeah, but in and out though.
Nah,
You can't. It's just
He played down to 70 games last
I
year.
man,
I'm
Porzingis.
not keen on Porzingis, bro. I'm
Yeah,
not keen on
that's what I'm
Porzingis.
saying. Yeah, he
I
has
just want to
that.
start. I just want to start Vanderbilt in this situation. though. I wouldn't at all.
Yeah.
You put him on Tatum. Now you got now you're gonna have LeBron guarding a damn 7-footer all night. People keep talking about if he improved that jump shot, man. We got to see if he improved that jump shot before we just throw him in there like that. Then I'm not
I
putting.
mean, the only way you're gonna know, you got to put him in there.
I'm not putting Rui and Christian Wood in the same lineup off the bench to ask them to do the exact same thing on offense. Because whichever one of them you put on the bench, you're gonna be asking both of them to be your scoring punch off the bench.
So who is Rui guarding if he gonna start?
Rookie guard Porzingis.
Yeah.
No, that ain't the way to.
Porzingis ain't gonna do nothing but float at the 3-point line.
Right.
That's all he gonna do.
Or try to shoot over you. That's
him
really
and
it for the
Al Horford
midi.
not gonna be in the paint at the same time.
No. He'll clog up the paint. No.
Well, hopefully Rui can switch and give you what you need on the defensive end, and LeBron don't have to do extra work. Because if he do, they dust
wish
it.
people will quit acting like because Vanderbilt is an all NBA defender that Rui is not a defender at all.
Yeah, he is a good defender, but I'm just hoping that he can step up into that role where he don't have to get subbed out because he don't got the defense like that. Because I've been seeing that. Like,
he ain't never got subbed out because he couldn't play defense, bro.
Okay, well, we're gonna see.
That never happened last year at all.
He got subbed out for other reasons, not because he could have played defense.
Yeah, he was getting killed trying to guard Nikola Jokic.
Yep.
Just like everybody else getting killed guarding Jokic. I don't know if Vanderbilt improved the 3-point shot, sure, but I've never in all my years been a Laker fan. I've never seen somebody that's just a specialist be favored to start over somebody that's the better complete player.
Right.
I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
Because Vanderbilt is a weapon. Rui is the better overall player.
Right.
It is not close.
But what I'm saying is, what Vanderbilt bring to the table is a better fit for this matchup.
Wherever you play the best defense you can, and now you got to score with these people, and he can't knock down the jump shot. Now we back right there playing 4-on-5.
Right, if he can't knock the jump shot down, and like I said, but that's gonna be a problem whether he on the bench or starting. It's gonna be 4-on-5 basketball if he cannot have a consistent threat of a jumper from outside. I'm telling you.
It'd be better to put Vanderbilt in the second unit next to Christian Wood.
Right.
Put him in the second unit with Wood, Prince, and Gabe Vincent, 3 people that can shoot. Now he's the only person that can't shoot, and he can have a free lane to the basket because everybody else is a shooting threat. You put him in the starting lineup, AD jumper up and down, LeBron 3 be up and down, Reeves, he can shoot, but he don't shoot enough, and D'Lo be up and down too. So it's a whole bunch of up and down shooters, no real 3-point shooters, and one person that for a fact can't shoot to save his life.
And
it makes them easier to guard. Like
so you would rather.
People really be forgetting that Vanderbilt was the starter when he first got over here, but it got bad to the point that Rui ended up being the starter by the end of the year anyway. That's why they got him projected to start now. They got him projected to start because Vando got played off the floor.
So you think D'Lo is going to be the starter over Gabe Vincent? Because I'll take Gabe Vincent, bro.
They already said D'Lo was starting.
Yeah, they already said D'Lo.
I think they're going to end up changing that down the line.
No, you let Vincent come prove he can be a starter. But for now, D'Lo's a starter.
Okay.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I was like, to be fair to Gabe Vincent.
Exactly.
To be fair to Gabe Vincent, and I like Gabe Vincent, bro, but he just had this playoff run this year. Before then, he was never more than an 8-9 point scorer per game. I'm not putting that into the lineup over a dude that averaged 18 and 5 until the 18 and 5 guy showed me, all right, you ain't got it.
Right.
He had a good run. He shot a great percentage, but even then, he wouldn't give you no more than 12 points.
Plus we already have some sort of limelight with D'Lo. You know what I'm saying?
So got chemistry.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they already have chemistry with D'Lo. So Gabe is just gonna have to earn those minutes. You know what I mean? And that's just
I hope D'Lo don't let us down defensively and be streaky and just not doing nothing, just like a deer in the headlights when shit got thick, when it wasn't easy no more, when shit got thick. he wasn't looking like he was made to be a Laker, bro. I'm hoping he don't play like that again this
Man,
year.
he just missed jump shots, bro. He was the same bad defender that he been the whole year that everybody ignored.
Yeah,
And
Well,
yeah.
once that shit got elevated, once we start losing and he wasn't making no shots, that's when people start paying attention to that. But he ain't never just been no good defender.
He's a streaky shooter, bro. He always been like that. And when he gets it going on, all those deficiencies just, it's not as glaring no more. I mean, but when those deficiencies and he's not making his shots and stuff like that, then you see all the little defects that he usually does. Him not because we know he's not a great defender. You know what I mean? But he can kind of get some deflections here or there, kind of get some steals. But we already know this with D'Lo.
I just thought D-Lo, I feel like D-Lo the better playmaker of the two.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
yeah,
of
D'Lo
course.
the better playmaker.
Yeah, of course.
He's definitely a way better scorer than Vincent.
But with
Right.
the one thing I
It's
like
by a
though,
long shot.
Yeah, it ain't even close.
Like
both
It's
of them.
not.
D'Lo, the way sometimes he makes space to create space to the rim. If y'all play 2K, he kind of has like that one badge. What is it called? Slithery, where he
Oh
looks
yeah.
like he's just dribbling between his leg and then he just twitches on you and exposes to the rim.
Right.
Vincent ain't like that.
Right.
I would say Vincent a dog and like he can hit clutch shots, the clutch threes and everything like that, but like he ain't better than D-Lo though.
Bro, I actually know what you're talking about. The other dude who said that because I said that about D'Lo for the longest, even when he first came on the Lakers. That it's his change of direction. He's not the
Yes,
fastest.
that's
His
the
change of
word.
direction, I'm
Yes.
saying, change of pace, bro, is very smooth, and so you don't really know what he's doing, and all he needs is a little space. I'm saying, even if he's hitting a little mid-range shot from the left wing, I'm saying, he'll create a little separation between him and his defender. I'm saying, and like I said, it doesn't look the fanciest all the time. But that's how he is. His change of direction is crazy, bro. Crazy.
D'Lo's definitely gonna start. Like I said, when you really think of his offensive skill set, there's very few people that have his offensive capability. There's very few. Like D'Lo's definitely gonna start. They're not gonna start Vincent.
What's
Yeah,
up,
Right.
the only spot that's open is the fourth spot.
Salute one, Cool Pete.
The four, five, well, whoever the front court person for to be next to Anthony Davis, that's the only spot that's open. He already named the other 4 spots.
Yeah. Damn.
I don't care. May the best man win here. Whoever performing better, put him in there.
Right.
That's how I feel.
At this point,
Hey,
it don't matter.
definitely based on how the contracts look in 2 years apiece, with no guarantees after 2 years. You feel me? D-Lo get on the podcast with somebody that said they wanted to stop us when we sent that guy to Chicago. I ain't gonna bring that punk name up. When we sent that punk to Chicago, he said he was gonna beat us, and Austin Reeves sunned his ass. And then you turn around and try to talk D-Lo into saying he deserved more money after he did not do what he needed to do in the playoffs. So at the end of the day, you better be glad your ass even got a contract. Prove that you're better than Gabe Vincent. Prove that you could be a consistent starter.
So hold on,
because right now I don't believe it.
Wait.
You gotta prove that you're better than Gabe Vincent.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all gassing. Bad.
I mean,
Gabe Vincent
did you know this
Gabe
dude
Vincent
said
had
he
one
believed?
run.
Did you know he said he believed he deserved more money after you had a bad playoff? Two series in a row.
He was all right to go to state. He was good to go to state series. The Denver series, the only series he played bad, bro.
He wasn't even really that bad. My fault, brother. Go ahead.
He was horrible in Denver. He's horrible.
But that was the only bad series. He had 2 other great series besides that.
Right.
He was good in Memphis. He was good.
I'm just saying. I mean, they practically sent the message with him already coming over here and having a whole year and having this little run in the playoffs, already being over here. But still, you get signed in 2 years, and they bring Gabe Vincent for a contract that's practically the same. So it is going to be decided this year as far as who's going to start. And when it comes to Vanderbilt and Roy Hachimura too, like those is going to be something that we got to watch out for. It's possibility that one of these 4 or 2 of these 4 guys we will not see next year, because Vanderbilt could easily be a starter on the team. Roy Hachimura easily could be a starter on the team, and if this team win a title, guys get that championship badge, bro, they start feeling some kind of way, you might be out of here. So we're gonna see how things develop.
I just like, man, Gabe Vincent. I mean, if we look at some of Miami's losses, his stat line was terrible.
Atrocious.
It was terrible. As in, I think he's one of those point guards that D'Lo is one of those players where you don't necessarily have to set him up in an offense to score the ball because he's that good at, his offensive game is that good to where he can create opportunity for himself. Gabe Vincent is more of those players where he has to fit in the system to score. He's not like people like I met this reference several months ago about the Miami victory, and I think people really just look at the names rather than the play set. Chris Bosh was one of those players that could score 20 points, but I don't think he could go get you 20 points, if y'all understand the difference. That's what I get from Gabe Vincent. He can score, like I said, he's capable of scoring 20 points, but I don't think he can go get you 20 points. D'Lo can go get you 20 points.
Right.
He can go get you 20 points and he can score 20 points, however you want it. Gabe Vincent, he's not that. He can't go get you 20 points from what I've seen.
But bro, you know what's funny though, and this is the thing. See, people have to understand something though. A lot of the players. This is what I even saw last season. A lot of people were looking at the players and trying to, attribute certain attributes to them that they don't have. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like when we had Russ on the team, they expected Russ to do this and that or whatever. No, we didn't ask Russ to do that. I mean, Russ, you know what I mean? We know what Russ brings to the table, right? So the same thing with D'Lo, right? He's on this team for his playmaking and his ability to make shots. You know what I mean? And we know he's streaky. We know he's a volume shooter, stuff like that, but we'll live like that because we're not asking him to defend and lock down the best point guard. We're not asking him to go, you know what I'm saying, check Dame or somebody. We're not asking about that. We're asking you to do what you do, you know what I mean, and your God-given ability, you know what I mean, and what you do best. That's it. And as long as people can take that at face value, they're fine. I feel like the Lakers, they just need, I understand that it's a sense of urgency to, win the chip and stuff this year, but I feel like, we just need to relax. You feel what I'm saying? Just, play freely, because when everybody plays freely and stuff like that, you know what I mean, then the shots is rolling and stuff, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So people can't attribute D'Lo with all these things that he's not. He's D'Lo. This is not Steph. This is not Clay. This is D'Lo. And he's great at what he does. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I definitely.
Totally.
Oh, that's another thing we gave Vincent. We got to make sure that this playoff run wasn't a fluke either. He shot 37% from three. He had 33% 3-point shooter for a career. How we know that ain't just a flash in the pan right there?
That nigga can turn into Malik Beasley.
I mean, like I said,
he ain't never shot over 40% from the floor ever.
Right.
Like I said, just go look at the regular season. Miami was not a good team in the regular season. Gabe Vincent was not a good player in the regular season. There's a reason for that.
Yeah,
there's a reason.
He was like 33% from three during the regular season.
How many attempts?
I don't even know. I know D'Lo a 36% 3-point shooter for his career.
Right.
And this the first bad year from 3-point line that he had in the playoffs.
And that's a fact.
The other playoff experience, he shot 38%.
Right.
Miami, like I said, when they did good, when they won, their 3-point percentage was through the roof. They shot really, really well from the floor. But when they lost, it was terrible.
Atrocious, man.
It was terrible. Gabe Vincent included. Terrible. D- teammate grade. Only 200 VC after the game bad. It was terrible.
What's up, everybody? I gotta ask a question. Because somebody was just speaking about D'Lo, and
what's up, Gemini?
What's happening, Pimpin? What was the reason why we drafted D'Lo?
What was the reason we drafted D'Lo?
I don't even remember why we drafted him, man. I was
in the beginning.
When he first came to LA, ever.
I honestly can't remember. That was a while ago.
I mean, it's pretty much the same as now, though. He's supposed to be the point guard of the future, supposed to be your playmaker and hit threes.
No, we didn't draft him for threes. We drafted him for playmaking
I just said
and
playmaking and threes.
That's what
and
we said.
being a scoring point, not threes, Flossie.
Same
But
difference.
scoring involves
You gotta
threes.
shoot
What?
It's
threes to
not the
You
score.
got to
same
shoot threes.
difference. No, that's not
What?
why
They was
Magic
saying he was a
drafted him,
All I'm
dog.
gonna say
they
is
say he
when
was a
I
three level
remember
scorer that
watching
could
a
play
bit of
make.
Lakers game when D'Lo was drafted. He shot a lot of them threes, man.
He was shooting. He's a 36%
He
3-point
shot a
shooter.
lot
He's
of
always
threes.
shot threes.
That
Right.
wasn't why that wasn't why Magic drafted him, and Magic literally stated why he drafted him. He drafted him more because he is a playmaking scoring point, not the
Okay.
defensive side that we literally keep bringing up about his game. And please don't get me wrong. I'm not stating that that part of his game isn't lacking. Just like when the Nets traded for him, they traded for him for those same reasons. When he went to the Timberwolves, he got to the Timberwolves for the same reasons. Like
Yeah.
his game has not changed. Everybody know what they're getting with him. So,
But
like we have a tendency to over try to add to somebody's toolbox that's not in their wheelhouse.
who was
Like
adding though on here?
the,
It's just
when
every time D'Lo play bad, they talk about how bad he is on defense. Everybody already knew that when you got him.
yes,
You already knew that
but
when you got him.
uh, right, but they notice the next the Nets didn't do that. The Timberwolves didn't do that. Now with him coming back again, there's nothing. The main thing with D'Lo is this: if you put him guard up on his man and there's no screen, he has no problem. But once those that screen come or that double screen come, of course he get lost in the shuffle. Just that now we have the manpower to keep up with that lateral movement plus the size to deter a shot and make them do an extra pass. And we did not have that before. We was
Nicole, you
always
tripping?
bad laterally. Laterally, we was always if not 2 steps behind, we was like 3 or 4 steps behind. The man damn near look open after the second screen. Where
Mm.
now it is damn near gonna be they're gonna be doing an extra pass
Gemini,
because of the length that's behind it.
what are you trying to what are you trying to say? What are you trying to get at?
Because we keep putting defense on D-Lo, and that's really not in his wheelhouse, my dude.
Who's saying that? Nobody's talking about his defense. All we've been
No,
saying is, listen, we've been attributing D'Lo for what he is, not for something he's not. Nobody was talking about, oh, D'Lo needs to do this on D. We're not saying that. Nobody said
no,
that.
What's up,
no.
Jamaican from Zion? What's up, bees?
Somebody did bring up his defense because that's what even made me find the link to hit in. Yeah, somebody did bring up his defense.
Well, it wasn't me. I wasn't talking about his defense. I
No,
was talking
no, it
about his playmaking and his I'm sorry, playmaking and his shot making as well, shooting ability. All right, those are the two
right.
things we asked from him.
I think he's getting at when someone said he's not an incredible defender, but he can bother a possession or something like that. I
Oh,
think that's what he's. I think that's what he's getting at. It wasn't said much long ago, but it wasn't said very long. It was the oral, like the moral of it was that he's not a
Yeah,
good defender.
yeah. So that's what actually made me even jump on the panel. Like everybody know what they're getting out of D'Lo once they get him. On the ball defense, no screen, good defender. Once he get hit with those screens, below average. So I mean, I will keep him on the. I would still keep him on the first team, not only because of the chemistry of last year, it's because you don't want him to rock his confidence and actually lose more out of him than he can provide you with. And Vincent personally can develop his own shot, a better defender. So you're gonna have that scoring punch off of the bench. So why even rock the boat on the chemistry of the first unit? For all the people who really want to start Vincent, why even rock the boat on the chemistry part? Because not all your games is only won by your starters. Unless I'm looking at the wrong basketball. Anybody?
Nah, you're not looking.
Nah, Gabe Vincent is just the way he's able to, like, in playoffs. Look, we gonna need some points. Sometimes you're gonna have to go tit for tat with points. So, in my opinion, what I've seen, Gabe Vincent is just not that dude. Like I said, that can go get you 20 points. Like, sometimes you're not always gonna have the best opportunity due to the defense to set someone up in an offense for them to score. D'Lo, that's not the issue with him. He can create his own shot. He can. I mean, like I said, he can sauce up. He can sauce up like a 2K player and find his own shot. Gabe Vincent is more of like a
Vincent can too, though.
It's
What?
not as good as D'Lo, man. Dude, I watched Gabe Vincent in Miami. So many of his points came off screens, man. Screens from the top of the key.
Wait.
Don't
You
get me
didn't
wrong.
see. Wait. You didn't see how he made not only Brown play harder defense on him because he was killing him when he was in the paint, when he was within 16 and 8 feet, and he was making them like head faking the piss out of them. Like you didn't see that part of the game. You missed that whole part of the
I
game.
ain't gonna lie to you, bro. D'Angelo Russell playoff run was so bad, but it was still more than what Gabe Vincent put up, and Gabe Vincent played more minutes.
Thank you. End of
No,
story.
he is not. No, is also the option. He Vincent was not the Vincent was actually, I want to say, fourth or fifth option on Miami. Vincent is not. It was not the number one option
They shot
for
around.
us.
Oh my
D'Lo.
They shot
God.
around the same amount of attempts. Gabe Vincent shot 11 shots. D'Lo shot 12, but Gabe Vincent shot more threes. Gabe Vincent is a better 3-point shooter, but D'Angelo Russell has the higher field goal percentage.
Right.
Right.
So they pretty much, ironically, 11 to 12 shots, only 1 point difference. They pretty much getting the same amount of shots almost. And Gabe Vincent played like 2 more minutes than D'Lo per game.
Right.
So they playing pretty much the same minutes, and pretty much getting the same amount of shots. And Gabe Vincent shot 40%. We just killed D'Lo for shooting 43%.
Right.
Okay. Now look at the stats you just said, Flossie. But when I just said that Vincent can get his own shot, somebody just said I was wrong.
A lot of his shots come off pick and rolls and pin downs for the most part.
Thank you.
He get a shot off the dribble when the play break down.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't get his own shot. I'm just saying from what I've seen, unless I miss half the game or majority of the games, I've seen a lot of his points come within a systematic offense.
It's
Right.
a small sample size.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
And
saying.
like a lot of people don't want to see it because him and Kendrick Nunn ain't the same player. But you got to pay attention to them boys. They played in Miami their whole career when they get somewhere else.
Now, none was more athletic before the injury. None actually was way more athletic.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of players that play in that Miami system their whole career. Then when they go somewhere else, they're never the same at all. Not even close to being as good as they was in Miami once they get out their system.
I could kind of agree with that.
I ain't saying he won't be. I'm just saying we just got to see, like, people talk about Gabe Vincent like his game is just so secure and so guaranteed.
No, I honestly think he can give us 12 to 14 points a game. At a low end, I'm saying at least 10
Yeah, I
at
turn more
low
towards
end.
10. I turn more towards 10, especially if Rui and Christian Wood in the second unit together. They're gonna get the majority of them shots.
So I mean,
No,
we gonna see though.
it it's gonna be more steals on that second unit than we have had in a second unit. Then I want to actually say the Lake Show, like literally. I think it's gonna be more steals with the second unit
Oh my
than people
God.
actually give them credit for. Like actually across the board. Even if you take out Cam and you put in Max, I honestly think it's gonna be more steals across the board, one
Hey,
through
am I
three.
tripping? Or but at media day, Max sound like he
I
was
heard that
shaky.
too.
Exactly. It,
I heard a
it
little
is it,
uncertainty.
but he's shaky because last season it was a confidence problem.
I don't,
He did show confidence in the summer league this year.
I don't think that
Now
confidence issue all the way gone, man.
but when I bought that uh, when I brought that up, that was the main reason why I said it's Cam job to lose, and people was willing to put me on a pike,
Oh,
like literally.
I'll with you on that, man. It's easy for you to be confident as a second player playing in the summer league where 75% of the players either gonna be in the G League or overseas somewhere. It ain't the same
Right,
thing as the real thing. Then, well, you said I've been working hard on summer, felt good about summer league. I'm not sure I'm all gonna be in a rotation or not, but I'm just gonna control what I can control. I don't know if I'm gonna play or not. Sound real shaky. Sound like he wasn't too confident in that.
right, but
Then the boy Cam came in to put on some weight. I ain't saying who gonna get it, but shit, they ain't just finna hand it to Max Crystal. They gonna have to fight it out for that.
well, now this was the main reason why I literally stated in the beginning that it's D'Lo job to lose and it's Cam job to lose, and if anything, it will be Vandal job to lose to Prince. The main reason why I pointed that out, first of all, first unit, chemistry. D'Lo it definitely got to be your floor general. So
Really good.
if he play lackadaisy, okay, then Vince pop up one, D'Lo slides to two. When it comes to Cam, if Cam playing below, not remind you that's a Palinka boy. Palinka love him. Palinka been
Yeah.
trying to get him.
Shit,
So now
he a
all of a
Rich Paul
sudden,
client too, and he a
it-
LeBron guy.
right? But it's more Palinka guy. So Palinka gonna be the main one trying to sell Girl Scout cookies to keep him in, in that second to at least either show it or not. So that's why I say it's his job to lose. When it comes to Vandal, I really wouldn't. I really would not start Vandal, not just because of chemistry, but Rudy is was our safety net as a defensive anchor, especially with his box out game. He kept more centers off of the rebound, especially last year, than a
So,
lot of people actually give him credit for.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. My main thing is putting Vando, Prince, and Gabe Vincent, three people that can actually defend next to a non-defender in Christian Wood. It give you way more balance.
Well,
Way
what,
more
what,
balance.
well, Cam is known for defense. Cam is actually known for
I'm
guarding
just saying. I'm just saying for
the
the
better
instance.
scorer.
I'm just saying for Christian Wood not really being a defender, it'll make more sense to put Vanderbilt and Prince next to Christian Wood in that second unit instead of starting Vando.
I
Especially when you're
get
gonna make subs within the first 6 minutes anyway.
I get that point, but with him being so light flows, I wouldn't because Rudy normally does better on that rotation of guarding that bigger body.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying start Rui and put Vando and Wood together in the second
No,
unit.
no, I'm saying with Wood being lighting up Caboose. That's why Rui is that's better anchor for those box out rebounds. He's your better defender.
Uh,
He's actually your anchor for
I'm
that
saying
second unit.
I'm saying if you ain't starting Vando or Rui, who you starting?
I I start Vandal. I start Vandal all day long
I
and
ain't
twice
doing
on
that.
Sunday.
I ain't doing that. You're gonna be spending a whole bunch of time on offense, either shooting layups or struggling to score from the perimeter.
Bro, that's a better
That's
for
what happened every.
everybody's skill set. No, for everybody's skill set, that actually is the Vandal in that starting lineup for everybody's skill set is actually better.
Hell
Then
no, you gonna put Rui and Christian Wood in the same second unit together and ask them to do the same thing on offense. You're gonna be asking both of them to be your scoring punch off the bench, both of them. You're gonna give them the same exact role and put them right next to each other. When Vando could just run around the court with at least 3 to 4 other people on the floor that could shoot at all times.
mm,
So you just can't sag off of him because he's playing with other shooters. I don't know,
I
man.
mean,
I just
I
feel like
mean,
it's a reason why Rui ended in the starting lineup to begin with at the end of the year.
I mean, technically, it's it wouldn't be a wash to start either one of them. So I will not argue on the basis of either one of them. I really won't even argue other than for chemistry. Chemistry wise, I especially of last season, I would start Vando, especially with the skill set of the starters.
Shit. I would say if it between Rui and Vando, the chemistry part don't even play a factor because Rui took Vando's starting job in the playoffs. That the five that you see at the top of your screen, D'Lo, Reeves, LeBron, Rui, and AD in the playoffs, that was the best five every game. Every game that was the best five that they put out there. Besides when D'Lo messed up, they put Schroeder in, but Rui in the lineup in the game for the Lakers in the playoffs was the best unit that we put out there.
I got pushed back to that because we got more steals with Vando on the court,
Man,
and
we'll
and we
find no
it,
bill,
it
man. And when you put Rui in the game, we either increase the lead or snatch the lead back. Every time Rui get in the game, we get closer to the lead or we take off even more. Vando Hill play defense, but at the same time, by him not being able to shoot like that, we still weren't even putting points up on the board like that. That was the issue with Denver. We'll get 3 stops, but shit, we won't score for like 5 positions, and they'll go down and hit a 3 after we just missed 3-4 positions straight in a row.
I I'm just happy he's not hurt like he was like during the playoffs, dog.
I
Because once he
just,
got hurt like that second time with that second game with Golden State, I had a problem.
I'm gonna keep saying it. Out of all my years being a Laker fan, I ain't never seen somebody that's considered a specialist be favored to start over somebody that's the overall better player. I've never seen that before in my life.
Mm,
I've never seen that. Cause Rui is by far the better player. It's not even close. Not close. Vando got defense over Rui, and that's about it. And Rui ain't no bad defender. He's just not all NBA type of defender.
did we start Lou Williams, or was Lou Williams coming off of the bench?
Mix and match. But yeah, Lou Williams was a 2 guard though.
That he was a better player than the two guard that was starting.
When he first got over here, we had Kobe. That's why he wasn't starting. That he a designated 6 man. By the time we got him, he was already 10 years stronger being a 6 man already. Vando really pretty much been a bench player everywhere that he been, and out of nowhere, now that he with the Lakers and play good defense, now everybody want to turn him into a consistent starter.
No, I'm saying chemistry over everything, Floss.
I'm saying it's still the same chemistry with Rui too, because he was there last year. They played some of their best basketball with Rui in the lineup in the playoffs. Some of their best five was Schroeder, Reeves, LeBron, Rui, and Anthony Davis.
I mean, I'm looking at what L5 got up here, and would still be happy with that second unit with the way they have it up here. I
I'm
would
saying,
still be happy
I'm
with it.
saying that second unit is more balanced if you ain't got Rui and Christian Wood in the same lineup. Because on offense, you're gonna be asking Rui and Christian Wood to pretty much do the same thing. Putting Vando in the second unit ain't gonna take no touches away from Christian Wood.
Yeah,
You literally
but they
putting
even asking, but
you
they
li-
asking Jackson Hayes to actually be more of a jump shooter also.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Jackson Hayes gonna be the odd man out until we play
I I
certain people
don't. I,
until we play certain people. He's gonna
mhm.
be the odd man out. There's no way,
So
especially if Christian Wood ain't the starter. Jackson Hayes is definitely the odd man out because Christian Wood playing.
so you saying out the gate that he's gonna be the one to overplay his contract?
What's up, Kira?
I ain't saying that. I'm saying Christian Wood didn't wait all the months for him to not actually have a chance to really play.
Wait, 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 wait.
Not over no Jackson Hayes, no way.
What? But literally, you're paying Jackson Hayes more.
Jackson Hayes on the minimum, just like he is.
I
If
don't
I'm
think
not
so.
if I'm not
I don't
mistaken,
think so.
if I'm not mistaken, he got the minimum, and Gabe Vincent got the mid level. No, I think Tory Prince got the mid level, and
Jack's
Gabe.
getting more than Hayes. Jack's getting more than Hayes.
You sure? Hold on.
Wait. You said Jack's getting more than Hayes. That's the same person.
I mean, Wood. Thanks,
Man, what the hell?
L5. Thanks, L5.
My bad. I just had to let you know.
Nah,
Wait,
nah.
you said
I was thinking it, but it just wasn't
I'm gonna go
coming
back
out.
on mute. Oh my
nah.
god.
You talking about C Wood?
Yeah.
I'm just saying
Nah,
if
C nah C Wood's getting more than Jackson Hayes.
Huh. Okay.
uh,
Total wise though, because they are both on a 2 year. So Jackson Hayes is on a 2 year. Let me make sure I got it right.
Jackson Hayes getting 2.1 and Christian Wood getting 2.7.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, you're gonna have more usage for Christian Wood's skill set on a night to night basis compared to Jackson Hayes.
I mean, hey, I'm honestly.
You using Jackson Hayes for them teams that got a whole bunch of bids, like a whole bunch of traditional bids, or like, back to the basket like bruiser type of bids. You ain't using him on a regular basis.
I want to see what because Hayes doesn't normally put in that much work on the off season like he just did this previous off season. So I honestly would like to see what is now in his toolbox because he can already shoot threes. I'm not worried about that part. I'm worried about 14 and in because he was only known as a slasher. So I really want to see if he actually develop a J and then if he did develop a J, then I got pushback for you, Flossie. But if he didn't, I'm gonna shut up and stay in the corner. You heard me?
I always say, yeah, I can say the same thing with Vando. I'm taking it as is until I see it done in the game setting.
But but here's the other reason why I say that. Jax is normally a one player defender, great help defender, but I'm saying when he's guarding a man, he can normally say, "Leave me alone. I got him." I don't. Me personally, I just don't see that with Wood. I, 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 I don't know what to say.
Man, it's the same thing that I've been saying this entire time. And to this year, I ain't never seen nobody or no fan base that want to play guys that are considered specialists more than the better overall players. I've never seen this shit until this year.
no better offensive players is
He's a better all around player, bro. Christian Wood is a better all around player than Jackson Hayes. Using Jackson Hayes for one thing, being a big body, try to use him as a long athletic body that can block shots. That's the only thing you're using him for.
no, because he run the floor like a gazelle, especially when it comes to fast breaks. He don't give up. He got a high motor.
So you're using him for jump, dunk, and block. That's it. Jump, dunk, block. That's it. Watch, rinse, repeat.
He was shooting with the Pelicans, so I don't know what
Yeah,
you're getting at. He was
yeah,
shooting with the Pelicans.
yeah. The boy is a 28% 3-point shooter for his career,
Right, but he was at
and he
least shooting them.
and he was only shooting 2 attempts per game. Then the other dude, Christian Wood, shooting like 38%. They average just about the same round of rebounds, and Jackson Hayes ain't never had a year where he averaged a whole block a game.
Now that part I will give you.
I was,
He
at, I
he
was, at,
he, he,
it's
he
just
didn't
the
average a block a game.
It's just the narrative. It's just the narrative that they put around players. Jackson Hayes is supposed to be this shot blocking dude and athletic, but he can't even rebound like that for his position. That's why I don't see how he gonna play unless somebody just get hurt or in foul trouble. He'll water down Javale to me, at least defensively anyway.
All right.
Yeah, defensively that was a damn foul machine.
Well, he was technically
That's why they
his.
used. That's why they used to talk about the boy IQ so bad. They used to make dumb fouls.
Well, they literally had him like double slotted, and then when he will pull, then he will be out of position, and then that's how he got the ticky tacky fouls. I'm with you on that point, but like he got the ticky tacky fouls from being a little bit out of position on defense. But the good thing about it is it was fouls to let you know, like, hey, I'm still here, rather than that more like touch foul, like I'm here, but keep doing what you're doing. It was more of the foul, like, nah, bro, I'm here yet.
Uh, all I'm saying is I'll go ahead. Christian Wood getting them backup minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jackson Hayes for to be able to block shots and rebound. But here, Christian Wood is better at both of them things. As much as people don't want to say, because neither one of them ain't gonna block your shot on ball. Both of them help side shot blockers.
Yeah, both of them are great help defenders. I ain't gonna lie on that. And but that's the main reason why I literally stated that I'm concerned about the five position, and I'll leave that topic where it's at. But like
I ain't
I
really,
I
I,
I, I get what you're saying.
I
I
ain't,
really do.
I ain't really concerned about the five position too much. Not like that. You only gonna have to worry about this shit maybe one series, bro. Everybody ain't walking around with damn 7-foot monsters. Yeah, most people's son is smaller than Anthony Davis. The only thing you need it for is Jokic, and maybe if you see Embiid, but you know you ain't gonna never see Embiid in the finals matchup, so you ain't gotta worry about that. And like Embiid is going to get like Brook Lopez if you play the Bucks, but there's probably maybe 3 or 4 teams they got like real like centers. But I ain't worried about it. Shit, whatever we need, we'll get it at the buyout.
I mean, I dig it. It is what it is.
Same players we can sign now, they still gonna be there in February. And we're gonna win regular season games. You'll be picking up another big just to get ready for the playoffs, and you ain't gonna really use them in the regular season. It's the same thing how we won the championship. Everybody talking about us having two bigs, but here they really only played in like 1.5 series.
That's what I've been saying, bro. I'm not really worried about the center position. I was saying that last time, man. What's up, Bang? I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, homie. But yeah, I was saying that last time. I'm not really worried about the center position too much. I mean, it's probably our the one
Achilles
position
heel.
where, huh?
Achilles heel.
Yeah, like it's probably our one position where we can improve on that or the point guard position, whatever you think. Like to be honest, the point guard position, I don't even know how Gabe Vincent's gonna D up these point guards. I mean, we got to deal with some we got to deal with Shea. You got to deal with freaking Murray. You got to deal with Steph Curry. I mean, hopefully Gabe Vincent's gonna play that Dennis Schroeder role. That's what I've been hearing. I heard he's really good on defense, so hopefully. But the center position, man, like besides the regular, like if you're talking about the regular season, then I see what you're talking about because it's like you want to preserve, and save Anthony Davis for the
Right.
playoffs. You
That's
know what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
talking about.
Yeah, so
Because
you want to.
there are gonna be some games where we rest players, and that's what I'm talking about.
I was
Yeah,
saying,
you want to help him out during the regular season, so he won't be doing a lot of banging in the regular season. But in the
nah, man.
playoffs, man, you ain't gonna be you like I don't even see Jackson Hayes getting any minutes in the playoffs. I got to be honest with
I don't need that. All they gonna do is, man, AD probably still gonna start at the 5, but what they gonna do is once they start making subs, they're probably gonna stagger his minutes between him playing 4 and him playing 5. That's all that's gonna happen. He gonna play half the game at the 4 and half the game at the 5.
Jackson Hayes
That
might be a reserve come playoff time.
then he gonna be a towel waver and seat warmer, pretty much.
Damn.
Then Gabe Vincent, like we're gonna see how great of a defender he really is. Cause when it come playoff time, he ain't guarding Drew Holiday and Jalen Brunson no more. You guarding maybe Ja Morant, Steph Curry, De'Aaron Fox, Jamal Murray, probably Devin Booker, or Bradley Beal. Sometimes, like you're gonna be guarding way better players than you was last year.
Yeah, but Vince don't take games off like that. I
I ain't
could
saying that.
see if he was the type of player to take games off, and then I would be standing on that box with you.
I'm
But
just saying.
literally, he doesn't take games off like that,
I ain't
dog.
talking about taking games off. I'm saying you gonna once playoff time come, Gabe Vincent gonna be going for guard Drew Holiday and a midget and Jalen Brunson and guard and Derek White to
Derek
guard
White.
Jamal Murray, De'Aaron Fox, Steph Curry, Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, like players like that. Instead of guarding
Uh-huh.
dudes that probably be coming off the bench if they was on the same team as the other players on the West that I just named. Like you was guarding some decent players, but like you ain't guarding like the top 10 point guards all in the same conference almost. Like you might have it's like pretty much the top 5-10 point guards you might have to run into in the playoffs in the West. You got Luka, Kyrie, De'Aaron Fox, Jamal Murray, Steph Curry, Bradley Beal, Devin Booker. There's like 7, Ja Morant. It's a lot of different little guards that you have to guard on a regular basis. Not
That's
just
a good
twice a year,
point.
not just twice a year like you used to.
Yeah, but
that's why
Luca
the
is
point
more
guard position is, I think, shoot, just as important as the center position.
Facts.
that part I agree with, but Luca's more like a shooting guard that actually catered itself to be a point guard. So
I don't know.
with that body,
That boy Luka
height
playing.
and body wise.
I wouldn't even say that because
Oh my god.
that boy been playing point guard since he was like 11, 12 years old.
Thank you. He's been playing.
He been playing point guard his whole life. He
Come
ain't
on,
never played
bro.
another position.
He's been playing pro since he was 11, 12 years old, bro. At the point, bro. Stop.
He ain't never
With
ever played another position. Never.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I said with his frame, he's 6'7" and
Oh my
wide.
god.
And most of these
I mean, but
new age point guards like 6'7" now though.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
They're not
we
that.
could throw we could throw Vanderbilt on him though.
Yo, we still match up with that easy. I was saying all these new age point guards pretty much 6'7" for the most part, 6'5" and up at least. The
Yeah,
Thompson,
the guards I'm worried about is like you said, the Kyries, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, Jamal Murray, Ja Morant. Those are the type of guards where I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Gabe Vincent, you up?
yeah,
Yeah.
we know how it did with the LeBron team. All y'all new guys, y'all on the tryout to the deadline, baby.
Yes,
Everybody
indeed.
line up. Everybody shine your boots, shine your sneakers. You know what I'm saying?
You don't play good, we'll figure out the rotation real fast because you won't be here, buddy.
Nope. We might see y'all in the Alcatraz, or we might see y'all in the what's it called in the campus ends in a little bit. But you know,
I like Jackson Hayes. Don't get me wrong. I just somebody gonna have to be the odd man out, and I just think it's gonna be him.
yeah.
He still might get a little bit of minutes here and there throughout the regular season, but like him getting like a consistent like 15, 20 minutes a night, like I think Christian Wood gonna get Because Christian Wood, it's too many lineups that you could put Christian Wood in. It's too many. You can pretty much put Christian Wood in every lineup that you want to put out almost.
Pretty much.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, but you're looking over the chemistry part until he
Yes.
make me a believer on the chemistry part. I'm falling back.
I'm just saying that chemistry part ain't got nothing to do with if we talking about who get minutes between Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood though.
Yes, I'm talking about Kristen Wood chemistry. Yes, because
what about it?
Oh, what's the narrative on him, Flossie? As of right now,
I'm saying you talking about a narrative. I'm saying in the regular rotation, Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood are both new here, so whichever one of them play really don't matter. And the reports out of the training camp is that Christian Wood in there shining.
And that's all I said. I want him to make me a believer because of what's overall being said about him. It's a bad look. And I'm just hoping that it doesn't come to our locker room.
I don't think he is, bro. And it's another thing that I learned for sure. You never heard about him being a locker room issue until Houston and Dallas, and that was two different completely situations.
No, Detroit.
I ain't hear nothing about Detroit.
Yep, it was Detroit. Then it was Houston. Then it was Dallas.
He make it seem like every single coach that he done had outside of Jason Kidd, he still talk to this day. He got moved out of Houston.
No. He got
team.
into it with the coach in Detroit because the Detroit coach wanted him to add on 15 pounds of muscle mass, actually.
And I just don't believe everything that they're saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't, bro. Like I don't think the Lakers would have went and signed him if they felt like that was true.
That's what I'm saying. But and look, even if there was some type of truth to it, or because, bro, I don't give a damn, bro. You on this team now? It's all about what you can do from here moving forward.
I'll put it like this.
Okay, so
AD
the only thing that I said,
I
I want him. The only thing I stated was, I hope that he doesn't bring that into our locker room, and you're jumping down my throat.
It ain't even that. Like you say that about his chemistry, but we don't walk around talking about hope Jackson Hayes don't bring that. We don't walk around saying we hope Jackson Hayes don't bring that off the court issues that he be bringing with him either.
Yeah, I stated that in the beginning about the DV situation. I was the one that actually stated that.
I'm just saying, like, out of those two, it's pretty obvious that Jackson Hayes is gonna be the odd man out. Like Christian Wood would have to mess it up for himself for Jackson Hayes to get minutes over him.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Because it won't be Cam Reddish, because we have some use for Cam Reddish. It won't be Gabe Vincent. It won't be Tyrionn Prince. You know what I'm saying? So somebody
the other
like
positions are not the problem though, but the other positions are pretty much locked in. They don't have I guess you could say a traffic jam at the position overall. So
I feel like we straight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Any other bid we sign, they're not gonna play. We already got like 10, 12 deep that we can play in the rotation. Anybody else we signed with that last spot not gonna play unless somebody get injured or something.
That's what I was saying.
They're not gonna touch the floor.
Thank you.
Unless you're gonna trade somebody else on the team for a different type of assets and bench the people that you bring in. But as like currently constructed, if you signed another bid, they theoretically probably wouldn't even play. Cause the only time you seeing real bids is Minnesota, Denver, Philly, and Milwaukee probably. That's 4 teams out of 29 opponents.
No, not now Portland. Portland and Phoenix.
God.
Oh man, ain't nobody stunned.
Bro, come on, bro.
Okay.
Come on, man.
DeAndre Ayton is smaller than Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis get that boy hell every time they play.
You think DeAndre Ayton is a problem for Anthony Davis, bro?
If he
What
was in,
type
I,
of
I,
moon rocks is you on, my nigga?
I'm talking about the backup situation. Damn, dog.
damn,
Oh
Who's
my
their backup
god.
in Portland? Who's their
we
backup
don't.
in Portland?
Hell, we don't know.
Williams is.
Oh, hell, if he play,
What now that part I will agree with you, but as far as him starting the season healthy, he's always started the season healthy.
all I'm saying is Robert Williams' impact or any backup center's impact in the second unit ain't gonna be so great to the point that we can't play Christian Wood. It ain't like they're gonna come off the bench with damn Kareem Olajuwon.
Yeah,
Facts.
Kareem Olajuwon.
Facts.
I'm just saying.
Or Moses Malone.
I'm just saying the backup center probably ain't gonna be talking about nothing. Probably ain't gonna be no scoring threat. Probably can't jump for real. Probably nothing. Probably gonna be somebody that Christian Wood could take out to the 3-point line so we can have a little layup line. I could have seen if you was talking about starting Christian Wood, but we ain't doing that really either. Unless we play, I start him if we play Boston or something like that, but. Or probably I start him. I could possibly start him against Milwaukee too, cause shit, Brook Lopez don't be in the post like that.
Nope.
Brook Lopez do not be in the post like that, and you can put AD on Giannis that way.
Brook Lopez be out there on the wing, bro. He be out there.
Or I'll probably start Vanderbilt. No, hell no, cause you don't want LeBron guarding Giannis.
Hell no.
Oh no.
I don't want that at all. I'd rather have LeBron guard Middleton or something.
Oh yeah,
because Middleton will score, but Middleton ain't just super fast and athletic neither though.
Yep. LeBron can kind of stay with him in the pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, I want y'all to pray for me though, cause my wife for to have my daughter on Thursday. Pray that we get back home from the hospital before the preseason game come on.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Oh, best believe we praying, man. I'm praying now, nigga.
I'm just
Yeah.
now starting to post my little basketball and bicycle content every day. I'm trying to keep it going.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna
That's
miss
what's
the, I'm
up.
gonna
I
miss,
dig
I'm,
it.
I'm gonna miss these next couple of days though, cause I'm be in the hospital waiting on my baby girl to come. But
Hey, congratulations, man.
Congratulations, my brother.
Congrats.
hopefully one of my kids play
Congrats.
basketball. They ain't even got to go pro. Just be good enough to darn get your college paid for if you want to go.
Facts.
That's it.
Facts.
So, and something to keep you busy and out of trouble, out the streets, whatever.
Big facts.
But we're gonna be ready to roll.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir, man.
I can't wait, man. Saturday, man.
Woo.
Preseason for me.
Oh yeah.
Me, I'm just waiting to see these fast breaks. Me,
This nigga said fast breaks. Gemini, I swear, bro.
defensive steal and fast breaks, dog. Like
It's
Oh
I
man. That's
don't
gonna
get
be
why the flick
hey,
you so negative, my dude. I
that's gonna
don't get
be
that. I
that's gonna
really
be
don't.
crazy. That's gonna be
who's
crazy with
being
Jackson
next?
Hayes.
Go ahead, DJ. My fault.
No, I was gonna say it's gonna be crazy with Jackson Hayes because Jackson Hayes loves to catch lobs.
Oh, right.
I swear to you, it's gonna be a case by case basis. I'm telling you, as far as like who play and who don't.
Yeah, because Jackson's more of a slasher. He
Hmm
slashes hard.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy because Jackson, man, I tell you, I seen that one highlight by him where that fool freaking did a dunk, under the
Athletic.
legs type dunk.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Ath-
damn, he's seven
athletic is
foot.
athletic as hell, bro. Athletic as hell, bro. That nigga be
Crazy.
running like a gazelle, bro. You ever seen it, bro? I think I'm talking about that same play that you talking about, DJ. The man, I didn't even know where he was at. I think he was still back there in the it was still back court. He sprinted, bro, in 2-3 seconds, my nigga, and yammed that hole. You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie to you. If Darvin Ham's smart enough to play it right, we could probably play 11 deep.
Facts. But how would that work?
Center by committee, different little lineups that allow all three of your bigs to play.
Right.
At some point during the
Wait,
game.
wait, Flossie. You just said
Oh, here we go.
every time how we went. Bro, do you need some Girl Scout cookies and milk?
Nick,
Do
bro,
you
I
really
wasn't
need
even
some
talking
Girl
to you.
Scout cookies and
I
milk?
wasn't even talking to you.
Go ahead, bro.
With all them,
I'm looking
with
outside
all
my
that
window.
extra, Do you need some cookies and milk, dog? Real talk.
Bro, Gemini.
I'm trying
There
not
you
to
go.
go there with you, my dude. Do
Gemini.
you need some cookies and milk,
Gemini.
dog? I'm
Gemini.
asking, dog.
Don't make me
I'm
talk
really
to you like a
asking.
drill sergeant, sir.
Drill
Don't
Dog,
make me
you
Boy,
talk to you
can't.
like a drill
You
sergeant.
can we keep the
cannot.
peace? Can we keep the
I'm
peace?
straight. No, no. Listen,
Because
bro.
you
I'm
really
straight,
acting like
bro.
you on your
I'm looking.
menstrual with all that extra, dog. Do
I'm
you
on
need
my
some milk and
menstrual
cookies
now.
right now, dog?
I'm on my menstrual
I'm
now.
trying not to go there
Keep
with you, my
going.
dude.
No, 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 no. It's cool. No, keep going. Go ahead. You do know
All that
gaslighting
extra
doesn't work on
words
me,
that
sir.
you doing, dog. All that extra
Gaslighting
wording
doesn't
that
work.
you doing, dog.
I
I
wasn't
don't
even
cut you
talking to
off when
you.
you talking.
I
I don't
wasn't even
cut you
talking
off
to
when
you.
you talking.
I
I don't
wasn't even
talk over
talking to
you.
you.
But
I
every
wasn't
time I
even
have
talking
said
to you.
something,
I
you have
wasn't even
said
talking
something
to you.
extra.
I
Do you
wasn't
need
even
some milk and
talking to you.
cookies, my
I
dude?
wasn't even
Do you?
talking to you. Do you get it? Are you deaf?
It sounds like you with the extra. So are you on your menstrual?
Sir, I told you that stuff doesn't work on me. Try again.
No, I'm literally
You
asking you
can
a
stutter
question,
all
man
you
to
want
man.
to. I don't
I'm asking
stutter.
you a question, man
You
to
can
man.
stutter all you want to. That don't
It's
work on
not
me, sir.
stuttering, dog.
Anyway,
Uh,
you
Are
can
you
let
on
the
your
other.
menstrual,
the
dog?
man
Sir,
said from the beginning that he wasn't talking to you, bro.
I wasn't talking to you, bro. You
That's the
keep going
third
back and
time he didn't
forth.
say something extra, Floss. That's the third time he didn't say something extra, Floss.
Floss,
I haven't
go
But
cut him
he
go
said
off
ahead
he
and say
wasn't
enough.
what you were
talking to you,
saying,
though,
brother.
dog.
You can go ahead and say what whoever wanted to speak. This nigga keep on coming back to me, trying to put me into that stuff doesn't work,
You
sir. I
always
wasn't
saying
talking to
something
you.
extra, my
I
dude.
wasn't talking to you. I answered your question. Next.
I think it was just perfect timing, bro. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
Okay,
It was
three
just perfect
times
time.
perfect timing. All right,
No, no, no,
DJ.
no, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
oh
I,
I'm
I
not.
my
No,
god.
I
no,
give
no.
you
I'm
that
not
three
saying.
time perfect
No,
timing. All
no,
right.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying this is three. I'm saying this last time. I think it was just perfect timing because he said he saw something outside and he was like, "Oh, look at this,"
Exactly.
and it was just perfect timing. That's
I
all.
was about to put my phone on mute. I'm like, you know what? That's disrespectful. If somebody might talk, let me put myself on mute. And I just happened to talk on the thing, bro. But your ignorant, illiterate behind want
I
to keep
dig
on
it.
talking to somebody.
I'm always ignorant and illiterate when I speak
Nigga
some
talking
facts,
slow motion. Don't talk to me,
but
nigga.
that's
Don't talk
real
to me.
talk.
Do not talk to me.
I
Anyway,
love
go
when
ahead.
a hermaphrodite be emotional, dog.
Oh man, come on, man. Let's just talk basketball.
It's cool, DJ. Like I said, bro. Look, I heard worse, bro. It does that stuff doesn't work on Marines, sir.
Can we agree that we too damn grown for this?
That's what I'm saying. He over there
I was
saying,
trying to see where the extra words was coming from personally.
see what I'm saying? Anyway, go ahead, y'all.
I don't even know what the
Y'all
hell I was
funny,
talking
man.
about, man.
I don't take him
Man,
serious, bro.
this
Ain't
is
no
true.
fighting, bro.
Y'all funny.
Ain't no fighting, bro.
Salute
But
to
yeah.
another veteran, man.
Yes, appreciate you, my brother.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you.
Even though you was on the wrong side of the tracks, we still love y'all too.
Shoot,
I,
me
don't,
too, man. Me
I
Yes,
too,
ain't gonna
bro.
lie
sir.
to you. I'm dark skinned and all,
I'm
and I can't swim, so the Marines was out the question. I thought I was gonna have to fly a plane in the Air Force, so I just chose the Army.
Oh,
I
okay.
feel you.
Hey,
I
I'm
got
one
out
three
now.
Cav, Floss. I'm 1-3 Cav, so it ain't nothing wrong with the army.
Shit, I got out. Yeah. Where they put my ass out. Cause I ain't want to go through with the little jab thing. Then they let me go. Then a year after they let me go because of that, now you ain't gotta have it no more.
That's how it would be, my brother.
Ironically, I just don't want to go through
Mhm.
them. I'm taking a different path. With the path I want to take, it'll make me more money than that was paying me in the first place, and I ain't gotta dodge bullets.
There you go.
There you
there
go,
you
man.
go.
There you go, man.
Man, I just want to stay in the. I wish I stayed in the army long enough for me to get free Laker tickets on veteran nights or something. Like really, like for real.
Oh
This gonna
man.
be a good year though, y'all. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
I
If
feel it in the air. Everything that I've been expecting to hear for us to have a good year, I've been hearing it so far.
if you go to that extra office, Floss, not the not the VA and not the regional office, most cities have that extra little office for veterans assistance.
Hmm.
They can probably get you that letter for free.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even want the letter. I've been going to their what you call it, doctor.
No, it's the letter so you can get the free ticket, my dude.
I'm about to say. I thought you were talking about getting back in. I said no. I've been,
No, it's
I've been,
the
go, I've
letter
been.
to get the
I been,
ticket.
I would say I've been starting my paper trail so I can start trying to get that disability on them.
No, it's the letter to get the ticket. It's the veteran assistance office. But if you call your local VFW, they can actually tell you what's the address of that local
I
office.
ain't gonna lie to you. I really don't even want to take that back. Me and the army got a love hate relationship. One minute I
No,
love it,
they
then the next minute I'm
no, no,
flipping
no,
on
no,
them.
no. They just gonna give you the paper, dog. You just going there for
What?
a paper.
I'm gonna answer
My,
this. He said who y'all want to get me as Max Christ or Karen Ridders?
I
I
didn't
tell,
see his question. Where is his question at?
I scrolled up a little bit.
Oh, two punch. Oh, my fault, my brother.
Yeah,
Cam,
Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay,
I
my
I
fault.
re-
I,
I didn't see it.
I
I
rather have
want Cam
Cam.
to get minutes
My fault. What's up,
because
Saint
Cam
James? I
is
see you,
known
bro.
for,
What's up,
for
Brent?
for guarding the better defender, the better offense of player on the opposite team, and he's been doing that since Atlanta.
I just feel like Cam. I feel like Cam. I put it like this. I feel like Max Christie ain't developed to that point quite yet, not quite, and his confidence ain't where it need to be. Like his confidence lower than what his skills really are. Like he got more skills than he got confidence, and that's an issue for me. You might well
That was the same thing I said.
let him and Jalen Hood Shafino go down there, make the G League All Star team, and come back.
The only reason why he wasn't on the G League last season is because we already had three spots.
Yeah, I would say I like Max Christie, but it ain't nothing wrong with let him cook up for one more year and develop.
Yeah,
We
I
ain't
just
gonna
wanted
miss.
to
We ain't gonna miss nothing.
just wanted to come in here and comment on that Boston thing that he had up.
Oh yeah, talk about the
Go ahead,
team that
bro.
make me sick.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to say, shocked when they got Drew Holiday. But again, I think for us, when we got Christian Woods, I think that solidified us. Because it's just like happened to Anthony Davis. One is, you know, he's not as more explosive, but he can score on all levels. Like Darvin Ham said, he can score. He was G League. He had built his career, put in hard work, and now he's a respectable player. And I think, having a player that scores like 17 points, almost 10 rebounds, 8 rebounds, and when he plays, uh, when he puts his, on all levels of the floor, when he's working hard, he can play defense. He can. He's very long, and I think he shoots beautiful from the 3-point line. And that's what makes Christian Woods dangerous, kind of like a Chris Bosh. If y'all remember in Miami, Chris Bosh, I think he was scoring like 17, 18 points per game. So,
You thinking of Toronto?
yeah, Chris Bosh, yeah, when he went to Miami, he was scoring like 17, 18 points per game. He turned into, his game kind of changed when he played with LeBron. So Christian Woods, on the other hand, let's say Darvin Ham wants to run a lineup with Anthony Davis, down in the center position. Christian Wood would be, he'll be shooting that three. You can't leave him open. He's gonna have to pick the poison. So, like, they play in Boston. I know Drew Holiday. He an all-star, and I'm not gonna disrespect his game. He's got good defense. I still would have took him, over Dame. I know Dame is more of an offensive explosive and shoots, you know, threes, and he can get to his shot and drive in the middle, but he lacks defense. You know? And I'm a person, I'll take great defense over offense anyway, because defense to me wins games. If you don't, because you can have all the offense. If you look at teams, you can have explosive players like Durant, Bradley Beal, and Booker. But if you ain't got no defense, it don't matter, because you can never stop the ball. And if you play a team that's got balanced scoring and balanced defense, they're going to beat you each time because they can get a stop. And I look at Boston. you know, and Drew Holiday, he's got that defense. He in the Olympics, if y'all remember when he went to the Olympics, he was able to come in there. I think he came like half the the season, and he was able to turn that team around with his defense. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he turned that team around with his defense, and Drew Holiday, he did that. So I mean, but I think when it comes to the again, our Los Angeles Lakers, we have a more. You think about it, y'all. They got rid of what's his name, Williams. They got rid of Williams. Who else was in that trade?
Williams, and prior to Williams, it was Smart, and they also got rid of
They lost the other Williams too. They lost Grant Williams
yeah,
too.
That's
Grant
gonna be big for
Williams
him.
was traded to Dallas, sign and trade.
Yeah, and that's gonna be big for him. Think about it. When they played, uh, that run that they had, those two players, like the other Williams, he could shoot that corner three, and the other Williams, he blocked shots. He was there, he was because I know they got Porzingis, but Porzingis is not, he's not like, gonna scare anybody down there. He's paperweight. He got ankle problems. You move him out the way.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Then Drew
And who
Holiday
gonna
be
stop?
getting bottled up too in the playoffs too.
Yeah, and who gonna stop Anthony Davis? We go against Boston. Who gonna stop Anthony Davis?
Nobody.
Nobody. That's right. And
Nobody, baby.
and then you got Christian Wood. Like I said, you run a line of a Christian Woods, Anthony Davis, just what I mean, just teams got to pick their poison.
Hey, oh, you know what game I can't wait for?
Was that Denver?
When we play Lakers, when we play Dallas in Dallas. You see,
Oh yeah.
see how much Christian Wood get up for that game.
Oh yeah, he really gonna. And I heard he say he wanna be a Laker for a long time too.
Yeah, he said he want to be a Laker long term.
So I think that's hey, if he comes in, he doesn't have to have a big season. He really doesn't.
Man, speaking of that Dallas game, you know what I'm saying? I actually hope we beat the brakes off Dallas so Kyrie can finally go ahead and request a trade to the Lakers,
I
man.
don't want
No, we
no,
listen, bro. We do
Speaking
no.
of that,
not
man,
want Mr. Farrakhan on the Lakers. We don't want Kyrie X
bro,
Irving
I'm
on the
telling you,
Lakers, bro.
man, if Kyrie requests a trade,
We,
Hachimura and D'Lo, they gone, man. They gone.
exactly. That's gonna kill us in the long run. We ain't gonna have no
Nah, man,
depth.
no, it won't. Nope,
Yeah, it will.
nope.
We need depth. You gotta understand. You get one player. You gotta understand. I love Kyrie. He's from what I'm saying, Cleveland. He came here, got championship with us in Ohio. But here's the thing: you giving up depth just to get one player who can, he's a great offensive. Again, Kyrie has no defense. You know what I'm saying?
At
And
any
you'll be able
given at any given time, he can say, "I don't want to be here no more."
I mean, yeah, he could do that.
Or no offense to nobody, but I'm fasting for 3 weeks, so I can't play basketball.
Right, Ramadan, right.
Imagine he do that in the middle of the playoffs.
That
Right.
nigga swear he a social activist, bro.
But I'm just saying though, you giving up depth just for one player. You got to think, and like other teams wanted Austin Reeves. I'm not giving you Austin Reeves in depth and trading Rui. I like Rui.
I think we're
Rui,
going. I
you know
think
what
we're
I'm
going
saying?
it out with what we got.
We got depth. Think about it. This is the first time I think since we had Lonzo Ball, Hart, and Ingram and Kuzma and all them guys that we had a young team that we could
And
run.
KCP, yeah.
Yeah, Katavious Caldwell-Pope. Because you got to remember back in 2014, I think it was when they had when LeBron James was playing with them cats, and they beat Golden State after LeBron James got injured. He got injured at the halftime, and those guys came out and beat Golden State, the champions. They came out and beat them.
You mean 2018?
Nah,
Yeah.
2014.
2014?
This the first time that we actually got real
Yeah,
roster
it was 20
turnover
when they
too.
had when was Ingram? They remember LeBron James went there that year.
It was
Ingram,
2018.
Yeah, that was 2018. That was
yeah,
LeBron
okay,
first year.
well, okay, so misquote me. It was 2018, but it was on. I think it was a Christmas game,
It was on
and
It
Yeah.
was on
LeBron got
Christmas.
hurt, and then they came out halftime and they beat him. Now they did that without LeBron James. I don't think we had him. We didn't even have Anthony Davis yet, and they beat them champions. So if we got, you know what I'm saying, we got some young cats on there that can ball. You know what I'm saying? Plus we got Anthony Davis. What more can we do? We got depth, and that you can't just get that overnight.
Depth
You know
and
what I'm saying?
flexibility. You're gonna kill all that depth, all that camaraderie and chemistry they're gonna have. It's just a trade for one dude, and we got enough to win the championship without him.
And that's why LeBron James is excited because he knows if we go up against Denver, we got Christian Wood. Ain't no sleeping. We got old boy from Pelicans.
I think they finally listened to my formula when I said it ain't no point going to get no big bruising beard trying to stop Jokic because can't nobody stop Jokic. The best thing to do to him is the same thing that Kyrie used to do to Steph. Make him work on when he get on defense. Make him work. Time him out because you're not gonna stop him defensively.
Yeah, because he gets tired. He gets tired, and he starts when he starts walking like a penguin. That's when he gets tired. He start huffing and puffing and puffing. So you got to make him work on defense. He's not a great defensive player. He can score. He can pass.
He's not a good defender at all.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's where he lacks. So you gotta put somebody like maybe Anthony Davis, and then put Christian Woods in there. So it'll cause them to put Gordon in there, and then like I said, Christian Woods better than Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, I would say you might not start both of them together. You might not start both of them together, but they definitely gonna play a lot of minutes together in that series. Because if you got Christian Wood and Anthony Davis in, it ain't gonna be nobody in the game that Jokic can just chill on. Like he just can't chill on defense if you got both of them in at the 4 and 5.
Yep. And that's gonna cause trouble for Denver. Because let me tell you something, they lost Brown. You know, when they lost Brown, and I think the bench of Green.
Who is their center? Like who was their backup center? Because Jeff Green played backup center for them last year.
I don't know.
Let me go look.
It's DJ. It's DJ.
I thought
he didn't retire.
Oh, I thought
it's Jordan.
That's even better. We gonna feast on that.
Jordan didn't retire. Okay.
No, but they also bought Huff there, Flossie too.
I don't give a damn. Oh, my bad. My bad. Hey, what about they brought Huff instead of Jeff Green? I love it.
No, Jeff was only playing power forward for him.
Man, Jeff Green was playing center for him last year in the playoffs. They only went 8 deep.
They still got KCP and Reggie Jackson, right?
Yeah, but
Reggie
Jackson finna go from not being good enough to crack the rotation for him last year to being that backup point guard out of nowhere.
No, I said, man, Reggie, man, he's a dog, man. He's a dog, man.
Yes.
Hey, I ain't got to worry about him.
Reggie a dog, man, boy. That boy, when he get hot, he get
hot. Yeah, but when he played for the Clippers, you know, you're talking about Clipper Reggie.
Yeah,
man, he played for the Clippers, man. When he got hot, he got hot.
He ain't been like that in Denver.
It's okay, you know, with Bruce Brown gone and some other players gone, he may get some shine.
I love it. So Gabe Vincent could destroy that man.
You gotta understand when you lose, you know, 1 or 2 players to a team, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? And you got to bring in other players.
Oh yeah, they got Justin Holiday. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but he's not like Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown was all over the floor.
Now Justin Holiday 34. Dang.
He was attacking them, and they had to bring in other players to fill that role. Yeah, Bruce Brown was a dog, man. He played for Brooklyn. He come there, and you know he was all over the floor, man. He was attacking the Lakers, hurting them.
His defense made a major difference, and that's something that Reggie Jackson can't replace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, so I mean, like I said, he mentioned Kyrie. I would not take Kyrie Irving over depth. I choose depth every day of the week.
It's already been showing you. It's been showing you for the last few years. The teams with the big threes ain't been winning.
Right, and that's what Phoenix did. Phoenix, they just, I don't know. They just went. They went all in. They said, "Oh, give us Bradley Beal. Oh, you know, we'll take Kevin Durant."
Man, they finna have the same system that we had the year after we won the championship.
Let me tell you something. If I was Phoenix, I would have kept B8. I know Ayton is drama queen.
He didn't want to be there though.
Yeah, no, I understand that part, but I'm saying
no, he wanted touches.
He wanted touches. Complained about
that was it. That's all that man asked for.
Yeah, they're pretty much saying you don't want to be there because with no 3 superstars, you know you ain't gonna get him.
Yeah, he's gonna have a nice year in Portland. because he's going to get touches. He's going to be with some young cats over there. Um, but they're not going to be no high playoff team. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
20,
saying?
yeah, 20 and 10,
They
20
might
and
be a
10 a
play
night.
in. Yeah, they might be a play in team in the
Oh,
West.
yeah, they ain't even going to be there. 20 and 10 a night with 50 L's.
Nah, they might.
Mm,
They
Them
go,
young
they
cats
going,
might
they
be a
going,
I,
play in team.
they going 35 and whatever it is, 35 and 40 something, whatever it is.
You got to think they still got old boy over there.
they got
Um,
Shaw. They have the
uh,
Sign
Simon,
and
They
and
Simon.
have,
and
and they
now
have,
and now you got Aiton.
they got way too many guards.
Yeah, but you got to think Simon is a scorer. He's like a two guard, scoring guard, 19 points per
Oh
game.
yeah,
They
you
got
talking about
Gabe.
Bones Highland? That
Yeah,
man is a bucket.
they got
I'm
Simon.
saying you gonna start Anthony Simon and Scoot Henderson. You gonna have a
Yeah, you
back.
gonna
You gonna
start
have a
Scoot,
you gonna
and you gonna start eight.
yeah
That right there,
you gonna have a backcourt with two midgets and DeAndre Ayton.
Simon's 6'4". He ain't small.
Anthony Simon ain't no 6'4".
Yes, he is.
Am I
He's like
tweaking?
6'4", 6'5".
Man,
Yes, he
Anthony
is.
Simon looks smaller than Dame to me.
Oh, my friend, he's
No,
six.
no, he like 6'4", 6'5", dog.
Simon's six. He's basically
Well, my
six
bad.
five.
Then, well, my bad. Then
Simon's 6'4".
he showed play like a midget. Then
Um, he got Simon's got but
let me go find that
And
point
boy
and
name.
and,
he's
and
six
the
three.
small
Yeah,
forward,
and no,
it
Anthony Simon is 6'3".
No, Anthony Simon's a 6'4".
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they say that, but he's 6'4".
6'3",
what
181.
a
But
floss. That's just like how they say Max Christie is 6'5" rather than 6'6".
I heard he was 6'7". That's what I heard, Matt Chris. They say I thought I heard Matt Chris was 6'7", but
Yeah, they got a little bit of pieces, but they ain't finna be good though. I mean,
but no. Here's what I'm saying.
if
I
they
think they
keep
might.
Michael Bryant, then that might be all right.
Nah, they might be a low point, just barely getting there. You know what I'm saying? How Oklahoma was the first year. You know what I'm saying?
Lord, they keep Michael Bryant, and Scoop might be on the bench, won't
Scoop.
Nah,
he?
Brogdon is injury prone, dog.
Shit,
Let me tell you
if
something
he
about
healthy,
Scoop.
he playing though.
Let me tell you something about Scoop. Scoop 6'3", same height as Dame. Um, and so, but he's got more hops than Dame, and he's a very athletic guard.
I
He learned the
I'm not.
game.
He gonna be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna be a young, nice, explosive team for Portland. But
Yeah,
they're rebuilding right now.
they
Portland
go
rebuilding.
they gonna win by 35 games. They gonna get
Yeah,
blitzed.
right around there. But you never know. They could make a play in.
Oh hell no. Mm-mm. I can name
Look
you 10 teams better than them.
well, I mean, look at Oklahoma City. I mean, that's a team. You know
They
what I'm saying?
they were more talented.
Yeah, I mean, they got like a lot of passing, scoring, and they got a lot of talent there. So
The most
those
important.
young teams and the way the NBA. Let me tell you something. The way the NBA is going, it's going the way of the young team.
Yeah,
A lot of
the
players.
biggest difference for them is they had a dude that was averaging over 30 a game, and they still barely made the play in.
Who you talking about?
OKC and shit.
Oh yeah,
Portland ain't got nothing like
But I'm
that.
saying, you said they barely made the play. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna barely. Teams like Portland, Oklahoma, OKC, they're gonna barely make it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think of Minnesota. As good as they were, they had Anthony Edwards, and Karl Anthony Towns, and who we got, Prince, that came over to the Lakers. They had that team,
I ain't
and
gonna
they
lie.
was like another, and they
I
was
ain't,
a young team.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. As long as it's Jeremy Grant and DeAndre Ayton gonna be your 1 or 2 options this year, I ain't worried about nothing that coming out of there.
Right? No, I'm not saying Portland's gonna be scary. I'm just
No, I'm
saying
saying
like,
I don't think they made the play in.
right? No, they may not, but I'm saying on any given preseason night,
Oh
you
yeah,
can catch
yeah,
one.
preseason they might give us hell.
You can catch one. You know what I'm saying? And that loss, you're gonna remember that loss because they beat you. I'm just saying, like, you can't. You gotta
Yeah,
take care of games in the preseason. Send a message. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta send that message to those young teams. You know what I mean? But I just wanted to get back on that ball. If we go to the finals and we have to play Eastern Conference team, and if it's Boston, I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not sleeping on Milwaukee, but if we did play Boston through Holiday, I mean, I think that we would get them. I don't think we have a problem unless I think Jason Tatum gets hot and Brown. I mean, they all have to be playing the same. Porzingis. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm worried about D'Angelo Russell if we play Boston. I ain't gonna lie.
we got Gabe. I think Gabe.
I'm scared for him too. I'm scared Drew
You
Holiday
never know.
put
We
both
might
of them in the
trade. We
blunder.
might trade D'Lo.
I don't think we're gonna trade him.
Let me tell you something. If he had the same.
Telling you, bro. If we trade D'Lo, telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be. Never mind. You already know what I'm gonna say.
James Harden.
It's gonna be for Kyrie.
He want
Man,
Kyrie.
no.
I'm telling you, man. If we trade D'Lo, it's gonna be for Kyrie.
That
I'm telling
that
you.
trade will put you in a luxury tax.
And they gonna pay it because it's LeBron.
And they gonna pay
LeBron
it.
said pay it.
Man, I'm telling you right now, if they trade Kyrie
They gonna
Irving,
pay.
Luka Doncic on the trade block too. Put it like
Jenny already said she do not want to be in the luxury tax this season at all.
Yeah, you don't want Kyrie. They said they didn't want.
Man, if Kyrie wanted to come over here, he would have found a way to get a sign
Yeah,
trade.
he would have. Yeah, you right. Nah, if Kyrie, I know he ain't gonna come, but if Kyrie wanted to come, he would have took that little minimum when he could have, and he would have been over here already.
Well, they'll take James Harden before they'll take Kyrie.
They'll take who?
James Harden.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I love James Harden. Oh yeah, I love James Harden on the Lakers.
Yeah, his contract will be.
There you go. There you go.
I
Yeah.
knew DJ was about to put up the picture. I knew he
There
was.
you go.
I knew he was
There
about
you
to
go.
put that picture up there.
It was
I
already
knew he
rumored.
was.
It was already
Too
rumored.
I actually
He
would not
he
mind Harden on the
already had
Lakers.
it.
I wouldn't
He
mind it.
already had it in the chamber. He already had it
Too
on the
bad that number
chamber.
retired.
But I want to see what D'Lo does.
I wouldn't mind Harden on the
I'm not, because I'm gonna tell you, he averaged. What did D'Lo average last year? About what, 17?
I got you right here. Hold on. I got all the stats because I was going through Lakers versus Boston. So hold on.
Yeah, he was like 54.
Right here. There it is.
Okay, so he averaged. What is that?
If you combine what he did in Minnesota and what he did with the
So
Lakers,
he
he shot
averaged
40%.
17. Yeah, so he averaged 17. So what James Harden averaged last year was about 21, right?
James Harden. I gotta Google that right quick.
I think Harden would shoot more shots a game though.
Yeah, but Harden, he can pass too, man. That's that. One thing about James Harden, he don't mind passing. He'll get that triple double because he used to get them all the time, triple double.
I ain't gonna lie to you, James Harden don't want to play with us.
James Harden averaged last year 21 points, 6 rebounds, and 10.7 assists.
Okay, so if
21,
he come
6, and
over,
10.
really, y'all. I mean, he's a better. You're getting a better player.
Yeah, he don't want to play with us though. Right?
Did he say that?
Know. Yeah, he want to be a Clipper.
Well, he didn't say he didn't want to play with us, but he just said he'd rather be a Clipper. That's all. But,
Pretty much, he want to be a Clipper.
Be in LA. There's no package right now. There's just no package that the Clippers. They have to give up the kitchen sink to get James Harden.
Shit, not for real. They got so many. They got so many wins that don't put in the game here.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is throw in one nice player and a couple of them wins and some draft picks. You can get them if you want them.
Daryl Morey said he don't want what the Clippers got. He says it's not happening.
I don't know what the world Daryl Morey think he's gonna get. He gonna fool around and do the same thing he did with Ben Simmons and get fleeced.
Let me tell you something. He'll more likely make the trade to the Lakers for D'Lo and a bag of chips, or a first round pick, maybe D'Lo and 2 picks or something, and Rui Hachimura.
Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be against it.
I would.
I would like to Russell, but I can't right now. I can't measure, what I'm saying, Russell right now because I don't know what he's going to do this season. He said he's got a bone to pick. So
I feel like he's still. I feel like if he put up the same regular season numbers he put up last year, he'll be just fine. He just got to put up some same numbers in the playoffs. That's the issue.
Hey, what is it? Who is going to? Who
Just
is going to play with? Don't nobody show up. What? who is going to play with. Don't nobody. I don't know what that.
I got a real crazy feeling that if James Harden get traded to the Clippers, if he end up getting moved, he gonna get moved to a team that's gonna buy him out, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I was saying people say that's crazy, but I've seen John Wall and Russell Westbrook get bought out of the contracts and they'll make a 40 M's.
What's up with John Wall?
Hey,
man?
I'm telling you right now, bro. If he comes to the Lakers, I'm putting my whole life savings on us winning the championship.
They gonna win the chip if Harden come here. They're gonna win.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know what's going on with what he said. John Wall. John Wall can still play.
DJ.
Where's John Wall?
Oh hell no.
He really can.
Oh
though,
hell
bro.
no.
Still play.
He's still good. He's still good enough to be a backup for sure.
But yeah,
Then why he get then why he get let go of?
I don't know. It's the same way the Clippers let all of their point guards go and just brought back Russ. Now, I'm talking about when they signed Russ before the playoffs started. They literally dropped every point guard they had and just brought back one.
No,
That
Wall
dropped off
was
all
not
of them.
playing efficiently, and Wall
I was
was
just
actually
about to say that.
messing up the total
I was
offense.
just about to say that.
That's what he was doing as a
He's got to
Clipper.
fit. He's got to see. The thing is, here's what I don't like. You bring me in. There was that time where John Wall was playing. I remember they were playing against the Lakers. He was actually hitting some the mid range.
Yeah, he was hitting some shots. Yeah, he was.
He was hitting shots, but he was taking them out of their
Out of
offensive
the system.
flow.
Well,
Yep.
that may be, but here's what I'm saying. He's got to be able to fit that team. And you bring him in, then let him go. I mean, Russell didn't fit us, right?
Man, he'll
Russell Westbrook didn't fit the Lakers, right? And
But that was a Palinka bad move all the way
I got
through.
you. But what
John
I'm
Wall
saying is,
playing decent. He got hurt. Then once he got hurt, he never played for the Clippers again. They let him go.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what
He didn't
happened.
fit the Clippers, right? Wall didn't fit the Clippers, but there is a team out there. He can come in and be a backup point guard that he can, what I'm saying, like Phoenix.
No, I thought he was on the Pacers.
No, he was.
Now,
Where's John Wall at?
He got bought out.
He
by
got
the
bought
Raptors.
out. He got bought out, bro.
So he a free agent?
It was right after they traded him and he got bought out.
So is he a free agent right now or what?
In
I think
fact,
so.
I think he's playing
Hey, look into
overseas
that.
right
Look
now.
into that with John
I
Wall.
think he's playing overseas right now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why Phoenix ain't trying to pick him up.
Wall
That's
overseas?
what I thought. Phoenix, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were gonna pick him up.
Yeah, that's why, because he would have been.
No, Phoenix went younger with the younger guard that they have.
I just don't
What,
like
Gordon?
how. I just
John
don't.
Wall doing Dougie in China.
He doing he.
I just don't like how the fact like once you used to be an all-star and once you're not that type of player no more,
They
treat
just
you
don't
like-
want you no
Yeah,
more.
they treat you like trash and
Yeah,
go sign
they
a
treat you
player
like
that play
trash.
worse.
Hell yeah.
They go
They
sign
just-
a player that play worse than you.
Yeah, if you can't score 35, you're just useless to us. Like, nah, man. Like, find a, work them into the system. I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is I look at like
Yeah, John Wall ain't
still has
signed.
something to offer. I mean, he can come in. He can easily average 10 to 12 points a game, easily. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. If Cameron Payne just got signed for, I think it was Milwaukee. Milwaukee picked up Cameron Payne, right?
Yeah, John Wall averaging 11-5 with only
I'll
2
take- let me tell you
turnovers in
something.
20 minutes.
I'll take
Yeah.
John Wall. I'll take John Wall over Cameron Payne any day.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait,
easy.
don't the Suns got Derrick Rose?
Nah,
No,
Memphis did.
Derrick Rose at Memphis.
Oh, Memphis.
Rose in
Okay.
Memphis.
I was
Yeah,
about to say, these
John Wall.
niggas chose.
But,
John Wall averaged 11-5 in 20 minutes and only 2 turnovers.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that mean he can't be in the league.
That's what I'm saying. I
Oh,
would
What
take
yeah,
John Wall
boy.
over Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne got picked up by the Milwaukee Bucks, and he's trash.
You ain't lying.
That shot that he shoot, man, that little moon shot. Come on.
Shit, that David and Goliath slingshot jumper.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What point guard do they got on this roster? Do they even got a point guard on this roster?
He's horrible, man. He's just trash, man. Cameron Payne. And
On who roster, Flossie?
I'm looking at I'm looking at Phoenix roster right now. Jordan Goodwin is the only. I don't even know if he a point guard. They just got G on there like he a combo guard, but yeah, they ain't got no true point guard on this roster whatsoever.
In the center, they got Nurkic.
No,
Yeah.
the sixth man of the year.
No, they got a center.
No, the sixth man of the ex sixth man of the year.
Who's that?
He's on Phoenix.
They
Gordon.
talking about Eric Gordon. Talking about goddamn bloodshot knees.
Yeah.
They got for a big man.
They signed Nurkic, right?
Yeah, they got Nurkic and they got that boy that played at
Nurkic,
Kansas. They got boy that played at Kansas too. They got Nurkic, Azubuike, and
Bobo.
yeah, they got
Bobo is gonna be actually playing power forward, I think, for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for all the Bobo lovers to see Bobo get his ass punched on.
Yeah.
If they play him at power forward, he'll walking double.
Yeah,
If they play him at center, I don't know what to tell nobody.
Whatever. Bobo ain't doubling nothing.
I mean, he's got skills at being.
You couldn't have watched him play then.
Bobo,
yeah, I have watched him play.
Bro. Bobo's 7. Bobo's like 7-2. He only averaged like
7-3.
7-3. He only getting 3 rebounds a game.
Because he's not a center. They keep trying to put him at center.
I don't give a damn where he playing at. You supposed to get more than 3 rebounds a game. You 7-3.
Yeah, but he's lighting the caboose, dog.
I don't give a damn. More than 3 rebounds a game. Come on, bro. You 7-3.
Bro, he only like 205, 210. And they keep trying to put him down there with people that's 240, 250.
I'm saying
that's not going to work.
You're going into your 5th year. You can't put on no weight. That's a you problem.
No, he was drafted actually as a power forward.
But
then they tried to make him a center because they're looking at him and looking at his dad.
But what I'm saying is he's light in the ass for a power forward. He only listed at 220. That's a 2-guard weight.
Hell, Christian Wood is 220. What, 216? 220?
Hell, he ain't getting bullied.
Hey, y'all can
that mean Will got some heart.
And he scores.
Bro, Bobo is better than what you think he is, Floss. For real.
No, Bobo really is. Like, man.
Yeah, right.
He better than what you think he is, Floss.
I feel like he was supposed to get to the league a bit earlier than when he was supposed to. Didn't something happen where he faked his age or something of that?
No, they thought he faked his age, but he didn't know. No, Bobo was the same thing. They really thought that he faked his age, but he didn't.
Yeah, Maker. That happened to Maker too. Playing for Detroit Pistons. That was Maker. Maker did that too.
Yeah.
Yep, he did that too. But,
no, Bobo cool, man.
Nah, Bobo can hoop though, man. But he's just he's
up with
slow,
Jackson
though.
Hayes' picture, man? Hey, he look good, man. What's up with Jackson Hayes' picture, man?
I want to see him match up with Wemby though. That's what I want to see. Him and Wemby match up.
Man,
That's
both
gonna be a
and
good
Wemby, both
matchup.
of them need to eat.
Man, Wemby actually like 230. Wemby like 230. At 18, 19 years old, he like 230, 240 already.
And if you look at people like
he just
some of
dumb
Bobo,
tall.
Porzingis like 7'1", you know what I'm saying, 7'2", and he
Bobo and Porzingis about the same height.
Yeah, just about.
They're around the same height, about
Bobo,
7'2".
Yeah, but Bobo, and the thing is, he can dribble, shoot threes, and that's what Bobo should be, kind of like a Porzingis, 18 points, you know, and even Kevin Durant, he's not a big rebounder. I think how many rebounds? Like 5, 6. He's 7 foot.
Hey, Victor Wembanyama is 7'3", 225. So him and Bobo is almost the same size.
Wemby's like 7'4".
Yeah, but they weigh about the same thing, and you can tell it's a dramatic difference between his game and Bobo. I think he's better than Bobo already.
That's what Bobo should be. That's what Bobo should be. Like, I mean, he has skills. I mean,
Yeah, but every team he done been on, bro, did not honestly develop him.
They didn't.
When he got he got to Denver.
Denver did.
Denver. The games they did give him minutes, if you notice, he averaged a double double. Even with the Magic, the games they gave him minutes,
In and changed the game.
he
He was scoring.
averaged a double double.
Yeah,
So
and they set him on the bench. Yeah,
and he was blocking shots, and he was running the floor. Like he was actually getting the rebounds and
six on
actually
eight. He scored
dribbling up.
ball.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him crying for help when AD put him in the post.
He's not.
Help
Yeah,
me,
but he's
help
not.
me, help me.
Bobo. Bobo's not a banger. You know what I mean? He's more of like a Lamar Odom. He likes to frame.
Finesse.
Yeah, like a
He's
finesse.
more finesse power forward.
Yeah,
And I want to
that's
say that. Looking
that's
at
an
that
issue.
with Lakers on fire, he put that lineup in there. Just look at that lineup: Drew Holiday, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum, Porzingis, and old Al Horford.
Hey, but L like a diehard, bro.
No,
I
no,
gotta
I
give
like
it to
Al
him.
Horford. I like Al Horford because only thing he needs is a ring to solidify him. He's actually a workhorse.
What that song? What that song say? Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Yeah, he just need a ring. He may not get it with Boston. You know what I mean? But when you look at the lineup, all right, let's say, I would say outside of, like, we got Rui, Anthony Davis, Gabe Vincent, so Christian Wood. So, I mean, when you look at that lineup, Drew Holiday, I would say you have to outplay Drew Holiday and Jason Tatum. I think Christian Woods and Porzingis, um, you don't want Porzingis to, I mean, he'll hit that little jumper, fade, mid-fade to fade jumper. You just, and he'll hit an occasional three. I think Christian Woods would eat him up. I think Christian Woods game, shooting threes, and I think, just the way he plays. And of course, Anthony Davis is going to kill Al Horford.
Yeah, but I think Q gonna be their backup center. I don't think it's gonna be that guy that DJ have on the picture right now. I think Q gonna wind up being their backup center. The center that they just got that was released from the Kings. I think it's gonna be him. I think that's gonna be their backup.
All you gotta do is
Oh
just.
boy, the one that the Lakers should have picked up.
Yeah,
He
I
loves
think
Q, man. That guy, Jim and I love
I
Q.
I really think that's gonna be their backup center, bro. Cause
Wait,
and here's why I
I
say
don't.
that.
I will really quick. I don't know who's gonna be their backup center. Like I said before, I got this from a Boston freaking fan page. You know what I'm saying? The Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff, and they kept
Nah, I
seeing.
dig it.
I kept seeing this, so I didn't make this. So
Right.
No, I dig it. I just honestly think Q is gonna be their backup because until they signed him, they was not trying to trade Williams. Once they signed him, then you seen Williams in a trade. Williams' name did not come up prior to signing Q.
Well, guess what? This will be a series where Jackson Hayes finally get him some minutes. If you
like
start
that.
if you start Wood and AD together, you bringing Jackson Hayes off the bench to go with the other buddy.
But I like that signing right there with Lamar Stevenson from Cleveland. I think Cleveland was stupid to let him go. He was a defensive, kind of like slasher. Cleveland should not have let him.
Oh yeah, look, I can't wait to see a little Peyton Pritchard. We're gonna pick and roll him to death.
Oh, Pritchard, he's small. You post him up.
I think he gonna play himself back out of the rotation.
You might have to watch out for him. He might get stepped on, so he's so small.
Yeah, Peyton Pritchard grow tomatoes for a living.
And Luke Cornett, he be jumping under the rim trying to block the shot. So
Yeah, they've been. I know one thing for what I've been seeing on my little social media. They've been bragging on Christian Wood today.
gaining weight. Somebody said he's gaining weight.
Man, whoever his media person is, they've been bringing him up every 12 hours.
That's been coming out the little Lakers camp about Christian Wood and somebody else.
I heard Anthony Davis his 3-shot return.
Yeah, Anthony Davis looked like he lost weight too, and he ain't wearing down Kobe's.
No, he actually was doing burnout boxing training, Floss.
Yeah, I saw that.
Whatever it takes for that boy to play at least 65 games, I'm all for it.
Right.
I think we're gonna get 67 to 70 games out of him this year.
My Lord. I might say you a bottle of De Leon and he play 70 games.
There's
That
two
I
teams I
say
want to see.
67 to 70 games.
You play 70
Cat.
games. I was saying somebody about a
What?
DeLeon.
No,
You know what?
I'm a call for mine. I'm a call
Well,
for
there's two.
mine.
You gotta think. There's two teams that I want to see Lakers beat.
In fact, no,
Out
you
of
about to have a child. I'm just gonna have you send me a black and mild through the mail. That's all.
Well, shit, just give me your PayPal or something. Cause by the time it come through the mail, that boy gonna be stale.
yeah, I want to see
Ooh.
the Lakers beat Denver and Phoenix. I want it to be convincingly, like what I'm saying, like they just can't stop it.
I ain't gonna let you
If
think.
we
My bad.
beat Denver and Phoenix, I mean, really, there's no other team that can stop us.
I really want to be in position to where that Denver and Phoenix will have to take each other out, and we only got to play one of them.
Yeah, yeah, that would be probably the best
That'd
for
be
them.
perfect.
Have them two go up against each other because Dallas. Think about it, Dallas didn't really get better.
Man, somebody tried to tell me that Dallas was gonna beat the Lakers in the playoffs.
How?
I swear to God, I was on. I was
I
on.
that was most
I'm
most. I heard that.
I swear.
I'm
Well,
going on mute on
God,
that statement. I'm going
I
on mute.
swear I was on somebody else's line. I was on Kareem's show, and somebody came on the panel and told me that Dallas would beat the Lakers in the playoffs.
but who else does Dallas got?
And it was very, very, very adamant. They've gotten a little bit better around the parameters, but they don't have nothing that could do anything to us.
I mean, Kyrie can, he'll take he'll get to his little spot.
Chris would have averaged 20-10 off the bench against Dallas. He'll be motivated too.
Oh yeah, and then Anthony Davis, who's gonna play him?
Nobody. He had Dwight Powell.
And then LeBron,
Rashawn Holmes. They ain't got no but a whole bunch of undersized bigs.
LeBron, who gonna stop LeBron? Then Oscar Reeves, he gets
Yep.
to that little foul line,
They're gonna
draw a foul.
try to put Grant Williams on LeBron. But
But who on who?
Grant Williams.
Oh, they need.
Our defense just gotta be on pocket. They're gonna be able to score from the outside, but they ain't gonna be able to stop us.
We got shooters too.
Figure they got Kyrie, Lucas, Seth Curry. I think they still
No,
got Finney Smith.
no, but the thing about it is not leaving Grant open like people have done playing against Boston. When it come to their offensive side, for some reason they would always guard everybody else, and Grant would always be wide freaking open
That corner. Yeah.
Oh, my
every
fault.
time,
Hey, thanks,
wide
Joe.
open.
It was Herm that Flossie was going after. My fault. I thought it was most. It was Herm.
Yeah, talking about Dallas. Out of all teams that could have beat the Lakers, Dallas. Come on, you talking about Dallas? I almost lost my mind on that channel. Lakers wasn't my channel. I would have cut y'all from pillar to post.
Dallas. Let me tell you something. Dallas thinks they're gonna be in a better position, but they're gonna be in the same position they were last year. They're gonna be like 7 or 8 seed, probably
Da-
a playing team.
Dallas is one of those teams that I always said they are just a team. That's it.
Dallas actually bought Exum back
Dante
from
Exum.
Australia.
Utah. Yeah, he played in Utah. Dante Exum, Australia. Yeah.
And
Yeah, they bought him back to the NBA.
get what we
He
got.
on Dallas now.
Get what we got for a Dante Exum, a damn expo market. We're gonna erase him right back up out the league. I ain't worried about none of that. He probably ain't gonna get too much playing time. He like the third point guard. You got Luka, then you got Seth Curry coming off the bench. Then what else? Then they got that. Then they got that second year player that they had picked up last year that could play.
Yeah.
No, I think he's a shooting guard, Floss.
Yeah.
The guy who you talking about.
You know what I'm saying? They probably gonna put Seth Curry at one and put the other dude at the two. I don't know. I don't care. We still gonna beat them. We always play good against
Yeah,
Dallas.
but Dallas is not a team that I'm concerned about. It's just two teams, Phoenix and Denver, and we need to beat. See, we have to beat those teams. I would say convincingly. We can't just win by 1 point, 1 or 2 points. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? We go against Denver. I want it to be like maybe 10 points.
If I had to pick a game for us to lose within the first 3 games, I'd rather us beat Phoenix. I'd rather us beat Denver the first game.
That's what I'm saying. It has to be convincing. We go in there with the team we're in now, and we only win by 1 or 2 points. That's not going to be. That's going to be in your head like, man, we still lost. We still won by 2 points, and we got our team. We got to go in there with that, like Anthony Davis said, that mentality, man. Like I got a.
I'm not sold on the Suns.
They Suns gonna be alright. Like they're gonna have a good record. They're gonna win a lot of games,
Suns are going
but
to be a good offensive team. You
they're
can't
real
say
quick.
Kevin Durant's going to have a mismatches each night at 7 foot. He's going to score. He's going
They're
to
gonna
post up.
yeah.
They're
They're
going to
gonna be a
score high
great.
points.
They're
They're
gonna be a
not going
great
to have
team.
defense. You got
They
to understand. They're
they're
not
gonna
going to have defense.
they're gonna be a great team. The real question with them is like, can they really contend for a championship? That's really the only question.
That's what I'm saying,
They're
bro.
gonna
They went
they're gonna
all
win
in though.
games.
And when they brought um, Bradley Beal and Kevin Durant in, Phoenix went all in. They was like, okay. And the thing is though, that you can have all the offense that you want, but if you don't have a balanced defense, and that's where they're going to lack. Because the Lakers, we can get stopped. Oh yeah, what I'm saying, we're gonna get stopped. But with our players, blockers Anthony Davis and Jackson Hayes, and then we got Vando. They said Vando grew to 6'11".
Yeah, I think they capped on that one though. I seen him at media day.
No, but Vando's like 6'9", brother.
Did you see? Okay, they said no. They said he grew like the 6'11", 6'10", because he was standing next to Anthony Davis, and he was like shoulder to shoulder.
Nah.
Yeah, he was.
They
This was.
say they grew 2 inches.
They say he grew. He was already 6'9", in
Well,
Utah.
he's young, so well, listen. He's young, and then also as well, you know that I know the NBA has they have a tradition of not listing certain players at the right height. Also, with the certain orthotics and shoes, it'll give you an extra inch or two. You
No,
feel
they
what
say
I'm
he
saying?
grew
So,
without shoes.
but I don't doubt. But I don't doubt it. Yeah, he's young, so he probably could be 6'11".
This is what old boy the trainer Phil Handy. Phil Handy said,
Actually, that was the whole. Handy was the original one that pointed it out, and it
yeah,
was
Phil
running the
Handy
whole
said he grew
summer.
to 6'10". He said he grew like an inch and a half. Said he grew an inch and a half. He said he put out some.
Well,
He, so I mean, if he grew, and they said that he was attacking the rim. He's bringing the ball down like Lamar Odom in the practice. I know y'all saw that online. He was bringing the ball down and he posted up and he drove to the basket. I mean, like literally had handles and he drove to the basket like Lamar Odom.
Yeah, but he was doing that with the Timberwolves.
Right. And if he doesn't,
I
let
mean,
me
and
Utah, yeah.
Utah.
If
I'm
he can
sorry,
get back, let
Utah.
me tell you something. If he gets any confidence where like, look, I'm going to average. I'm gonna play my defensive game. I'm gonna average like maybe if he gets enough minutes, maybe like 8 or 10 points. I mean that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? And do like Draymond Green do. Just like get that kind of like triple double thing. I mean, he's not gonna have the passing game, but like get rebounding and scoring, and then he could maybe be a pest on defense. Oh my goodness! I mean
I
that's
actually think he'll average between 8 and 10.
yeah. I mean
Easy.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's feasible. He's long. He got long arms. I mean, you saw how he was playing Stephen Curry at that height at 6'9".
We just gonna have to wait and see, my brother, because we can't do hypotheticals right now.
Right, right, right. Well, they play on Saturday, so the first. It's like a scrimmage or whatever they want to call it. They play
I mean,
Saturday.
even last year, didn't he average at least like 7 points something?
I don't know. Hey, you got the stats?
Wait, hold on. I'll look it up right now.
I follow somebody, a little Jovan Buha.
What do you say?
He got a little cover clips from the training
Nothing but
camp, but not no
germ,
scrimmage yet though.
flip flopper. What are you talking about? Herm. He said Herm is nothing but a germ. He's a flip flopper that only hates Lakers because of Mr. Bronson. What? What are you talking about?
What you say?
He said Herm is a flip flopper. He called him a bad, but he's a germ. He said Herm is
Oh,
Oh yeah.
okay, okay. I got Vando numbers. Vandal averaged 7.9 points, 7.5 rebounds,
You got
2.4 assists,
that's like
and field goal percentage was 54.8.
that's like Draymond Green numbers. There you go. He just got to get this assist up. Draymond Green got, I think he averaged a little bit more. See, if he can get like almost a triple double, that
No, I think he's gonna make that up with steals, big homie.
yeah, yeah. No, no, I agree. But I'm just saying that's like Draymond Green numbers because Draymond Green averaged almost a triple double. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 10, 8, and 6 or something like that. That's if he plays like Draymond Green and he's all over it, he shoots decent from the corner. Oh my goodness. You're talking about, I mean, you're talking about every position. He can't, you know, he needs to get his corner threes up. And I know he's been working on that. And the Lakers are big at every position. I think the only position we're kind of small is Gabe. Gabe is like 6'2".
6'3".
He's really?
Six.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gabe
Gabe
6'3".
6'3".
Oh, he's six
Yeah,
two.
Gabe the smallest. He like 6'3".
Yeah,
Everybody else 6'5" and up. I think we got like 6'7" players that 6'8" and taller.
Well,
yeah.
yeah, and really D'Lo like 6'4". Austin Reeves 6'5".
Shit,
Uh,
D'Lo and Austin Reeves about the same height.
yeah, yeah.
Like D'Lo, I think he came in the league like 6'5", didn't he?
Yeah, he was a solid 6'5" coming in the league.
Uh-huh. Ohio State. I used to go see him play. D'Lo. He played there. Uh, yeah, it says Vandal
They
six
need to
ten
work on his mental strength.
and Hayes is 7 foot. Yeah, so we tall. Yeah, we yeah, that's what I said. Vandal 6'10". So we think about it. We a young team, and you
Yeah,
can't make a trade for a Kyrie Irving just
looking at
because.
this training camp video, look like D'Lo put on a little weight too.
Yeah, but you can't make a trade for Kyrie just because you kind of bring him in, and we lose like that. Because if we did, let's say it was up on the table, Dallas reached out to us, around December coming in. So you would rather give up our depth and we win it just to get
Depth,
Kyrie?
depth, great chemistry, and we winning games.
You can't replace that. That chemistry is going to really help us. And our team's young, and we can run. I think we can run with the best of them. And they said like LeBron, he's what 39, Anthony Davis 30. So they're the two oldest teammates on the team, and we'll be able to run with other teams at any given night, and that's going to drive pressure. Like I said, we got uh, you know
Man, listen,
Clay,
if I see LeBron start working on that post game, bro, start hitting his fadeaways, bro. Oh my god.
but
Oh my god. I haven't seen that in a
LeBron
while.
things with LeBron he can do that. It's just that sometimes he bails the other teams out. If LeBron was to back down on that post, and just he'll kill someone. He will
Right.
kill.
Right, but at the same, no, I understand what you're saying, my brother. But at the same time, I feel like um, it's a good way for him to conserve energy instead of him running downhill all the time.
No,
You
right,
feel what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I want him to like, what I'm saying, he's like in the preseason. We
mm,
got enough players that can sustain wins. We got,
yeah,
the offense is not gonna be our problem.
yeah, because matter of fact, do y'all remember that last season, I think it was a game, regular season game against Memphis, right? I think it was during the so everything was fine, whatever it is. But during the fourth quarter, I think that was one of the games LeBron took over, and he was hitting that little fall away, fadeaway shot, right? And a lot of people were like, "Oh, like people were like, oh, that's an awkward shot," and like, no, it looks awkward to you, but that's a shot that he has worked on. You know what I mean? An off balance fadeaway shot. So I know that he has it in the bag, but he chooses when to do so or not. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It would be kind of cool if he can, kind of getting that back again, but when it's warranted.
Right. And
Yeah,
yeah, when you look at, like I said, when you look at D'Lo, like I said, D'Lo comes out at, he averaged 17 points last year. He come out and just says, okay, I'm just gonna score three more points, 18, 19, 20, and gets scores 20 points, and then you have Austin Reeves. He's averaging like 16, 17. I mean, it's possible. Our starting five, hey, and I don't see Shafino on there, but like you said, I don't
Yeah.
put Shafino on there. I don't see him on the picture. I mean, I know we got a more of a lineup than that. Uh,
Yeah. Well.
Prince,
Yeah.
how tall is Prince? About 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah. He's 6'8", about 6'8".
Yeah, we're just tall. And then you got Cam Reddish. He like 6'8", 6'9".
Mm-hmm.
He's long, And Gabe Vincent, he played against Denver, and he was able to get his shot before he hurt his ankle. I think he had a 19-point game, and then he had a 20-something point game. And
Mm.
he was very efficient playing against Denver, and he can get to any shot on the floor that he wants. So if we had to play against Boston, he would have no problem scoring. Now Drew Holiday, he's gonna play defense. So it just depends. I want to see what the preseason game's gonna be like and what the lineup. I got to see the Lakers lineup. Like who are they gonna start? You know what I'm saying, at every position. Are they gonna come out with Anthony Davis and Christian Woods, or Jackson Hayes and Anthony Davis, and Christian Woods comes off the bench?
Well,
You
they
know,
they 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 put out they gave a little inside scoop uh today. They said that in training camp, Jovan Buha reported this. He said in training camp they had LeBron. This four. Let me show you I'll show the picture.
okay.
This four right here. Those four were wearing purple jerseys, and everyone else was wearing white jerseys. And there's only one other person that was wearing a purple jersey with this four right here, and that was Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt was the only one that
Mm.
with this. So it's indicating that probably Vanderbilt will probably be starting with this four right here. What's up? Wait, what? Huh? Is in the building.
Yo, 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 yo. First
Yeah,
of all,
yeah,
shout
yeah.
out to the
Oh
host.
man.
Shout out to the people in the building. Shout out to the chat. It's your boy, Wait What Huh, in the
Oh
building.
man.
Phoenix Sun fam. Not a fan because fans are
Not a fan.
delusional.
Delusional.
Yo,
Oh
listen,
man.
listen. What's
He be
good?
killing me with
I ain't
that,
gonna
man.
lie. I'ma steal that line. I will not cap. I'm gonna steal that line, dog. That
Please
one
don't.
liner is bananas.
Man, I tell you, okay, Wade will be killing me with that. What's up,
Yo,
bro?
listen, man. Look, my sons, like, y'all lucky, bro, because, like, I feel like with the Lakers and how much coverage they get, you can be able to see what's really popping off like I said, your practice, your open practice, not even open practice, but just your practice field. You can see what's going on and everything.
Overrun,
With
right?
my sons, I'm barely getting shit. I mean, excuse my language. I'm barely getting anything, bro. Cause like, bro, I got a couple. You know what I'm saying? Frank Vogel got his little speech talking about defense. We were focusing on defense, like on the first day, doing a lot of defensive drills. We doing a lot of conditioning. I think that's one of the things that he's pushing out, making us really, really have our legs under us. Really gonna be pushing it because we play Sunday, and I see y'all play Saturday, so they're gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I never been so hyped for preseason
And we play
before.
Golden State too.
Also, did you also see that? Listen, I had them. Uh, just a side note, I had them going into the play-in because I believe in Ime. But I feel like they're gonna be even higher in the play between the 7th and 9th seed because now they got Brogdon coming in because I just seen a report about Woj that he got traded to Houston. So yeah,
Oh,
so like I
they're gonna
said,
buy.
it's gonna be a lot of teams to watch this year, and I'm
Yeah, they're
super
gonna buy
excited.
Brogdon out. Houston gonna buy Brogdon out. They're gonna.
No, I think Houston gonna use him, bro. Especially you already had the core they got. You know what I'm saying between
Yeah, but
him.
they got rid of. I mean, I know what he did, and they had to do what they had to do and stand on their, what I'm saying, their policy. But they got rid of Porter. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they had to. They had
Yeah,
to.
that's what I'm saying. They had to because he just. I'm sorry, he a dog.
Yeah,
I don't respect no man do that. But
yeah.
uh, just losing his talent, 19 points per game, 20 points per game, and he's able to get to his spot from the floor. He makes mistakes, but he's able to, for a young team like that, and they lost him, it's gonna hurt
But if you look at that's the team that they compared to last year with. because they were putting a bunch of like young fellas out there. Now, if you look at this roster now, I think they got about like 7 or 8, 9 guys that's over at least 8 years in the pro. So they got a lot of veterans mixed with this young talent. I think like what Ime gonna really push is a defensive mindset going first, and
Right.
then allowing the offense to be like cordial. You know what I'm saying? I think having like everybody connecting, I think that's gonna be another like a team that you used to think like, okay, I can go in Houston and get this W. No, like it's like teams that we thought like for example, I don't think the Kings gonna be the same type of Kings they was last year. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if anything, I can see y'all taking a spot, or I can see somebody else taking a spot as in like a 2 or 3 seed.
Well, I mean Sacramento. I mean, you gotta think that team is nice. I mean, they got
They added some good pieces. They drafted some
yeah.
good
That's what I'm saying.
pieces.
I don't see
But
them.
but look what everybody else got loaded up to though. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They got nice pieces added to what they already have. But like I said, like
Taste
yeah.
though. They got a little taste of like Golden State. When they play Golden State, they almost beat Stephen Curry in them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an inexperience down the stretch. But Malik, come on, we didn't know Malik Monk was gonna. I mean, come on, he was playing like he was a perennial All-Star, perennial shooting them shots. I mean, they couldn't stop him, Malik Monk. And you know what I'm saying? And De'Aaron Fox, I mean, he can get to any shot he wants. Every time we played Sacramento, he killed us. He killed us with the mid range jumper and driving to the basket. We could not stop De'Aaron Fox. And then
So
you
let me
got
ask you. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
no, and then you got the bonus. He has to stay out of foul trouble. He's a foul. He's like a foul magnet. But when he's in there playing and he doesn't foul, he can walk a triple double. I mean, he can walk a double double, and then he'll pass. So then they got that rookie Murray. He's decent. So they got a real young, nice team. But like you said, they could drop because we got better. You know what
Like
I'm saying?
I about to round it off for you. Do you believe the Kings constructed compared to any team about the name right now? Is they over Denver?
No.
Is they over the Suns?
Well, I don't know that because, like I
All right,
said,
come on. They like
but
you
here's,
got
but here's what I'm saying. Here's
compared
what
to
I'm saying.
compared to last year where this team is
And
totally
I'll tell you
different.
why I say that. You asked
Go
me
ahead, let
earlier.
me hear it.
I'm gonna tell you why. You say, and I understand they got Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, Booker, right?
A healthy Kevin Durant, full season,
Right.
going to training
I,
camp, all
I
that.
understand, but you gotta think he went to Phoenix, and he wasn't that sufficient. It was Booker. Booker had more touches than him. He's not gonna get those touches, man. That's what you gotta understand.
Wait. What are you talking about? Like it's not. It's you gotta understand. It's not even about Booker and KD no more. It's Booker, Bradley, Bill, and KD,
Yeah, but Bradley Bill, what I'm
and he's
saying?
playing our point. Bradley playing
Everybody,
our point.
yeah, but that's a mistake. Bradley Bill's not a point guard. I don't look at
You
him
know,
like
no. Like he could play
great
point, and we
ball
got
handler,
ball handlers.
like Michael Jordan, but they look. The way I look at it is like an actual point guard or a scoring guard but he can hold on to the rock and score the ball. Bradley Bill's not. He's like a shooting guard. I look at him. He's always like a Ray Allen, or back in my day, somebody that could get to his shot, get to his spot. Every now and then Ray Allen would bring the ball down like MJ, and, what I'm saying, and set the offense up. But it wasn't to like a John Stockton.
But our
But
offense
but
is
he's a combo guard.
yeah, exactly. And then the ball is not sticking to him. Like the problem we had, like for example, the reason, like if you paid attention to if you go watch our tape against the Denver Nuggets, our first 2 games, the problem that we had a lot was where they fell off of Chris Paul and they said you got to beat us, not Devin Booker, not Kevin Durant. You got to defeat us, and he has so many open shots. Now let's be real. You replace that with Bradley Beal. He's knocking those down. And then the ball is not sticking. Like he said in like in his media today, the other day, yesterday, where it was asking about everybody the whole time, everybody asking about the traditional point guard. Yeah, I don't have a point guard. And he said it so nicely. He's like in a situation where you got Kevin Durant and you got Bradley, you got Kevin Durant and you got Devin Booker. Why do a point guard need to stick the ball to him and control the pace? Like you need to throw the ball to them, get that out there. Like
Right. I
you know
understand.
what I'm saying, everybody touch the ball, especially
Yeah,
those three.
I
Yeah,
got you. I got you. But
yeah,
I'm old school, man. I mean, I'm a 42, but
yeah. But
I
the game, that's the
I
difference because the
no,
game is changing. You know what I'm
but
saying,
no,
and
but
like you got
right.
to
But I
move with it.
Yes,
also
but with Booker and KD, as soon as you get somebody really D'ing them up, they get emotional. That's what both of those players do. That's in their
Mm,
DNA. They do not like to be guarded tight at
I,
all. Neither one of them.
you can say that, and I have. You probably can bring up the stats. I don't really agree with too much of that, but like I was saying, like you got three 30-point guys, so it's not gonna be like I said, just them and Aiden. Mind you, you got to peep this. The reason why you had to get out of Aiden, right? Aiden was never a bully ball in the paint when he had the offensive ball at times.
yeah,
He
he's
was
a
always turning around, taking jumpers, taking them shots. Like it was so many times of that. And like I said, defensively, he was never really a great rebounder. You know what I'm saying? You always hear 18 and 10. Well, I can see Nurkic average at least 13 or 14 because that's what like he's top five for the last like a couple years in defensive rebounding. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he had value towards that, and he a great passer. You know what I'm saying? Like he said in the media day, yo, you know what I'm saying? Devin Booker told me I'm a point guard now because, like I said, it's that run and gun. Pete, what Brooklyn did a little bit last year when they had Kyrie and KD at the
yeah,
beginning. Like they didn't
um,
have no traditional point guard,
right.
but
But see,
when they were running the offense, everybody touching the ball, setting up KD in that mid post, even down on the
right.
block.
Yeah, I
Come
got
on,
you.
bro.
I hear what
Yeah.
you're saying, man. But look, again, when you say basketball changed, man, I've seen every generation. And I used to play ball.
Hmm.
What I'm looking at is like this. When you talk about Kyrie, Kyrie he's a traditional. He's like Allen Iverson. He can it's different because Allen Iverson get to the lane, he can pass it or he can score.
Hmm.
Bradley Bill. He's kind of like a more of a Ray Allen, kind of like a Michael Jordan. Come down to score a post up, or he could shoot, drive to the basket. He's not gonna look to pass because he's a scorer, and that's what you got Devin Booker. Now he can bring the ball down and pass the ball off to Devin Booker in the post or Kevin Durant in the post or something like that. But he's not going to get the offense going like a Chris Paul or a
It
John Stockton.
Yeah, but in Washington he did average 5 assists when they had him at point guard, pimp.
Well, yeah, but
He
Five or
was a
six
combo.
assists.
He was a combo guard, and the reason why you didn't see him pass the ball all the time is because you have to understand it has to do with what the coach wants. So, you know what I mean? So now all the time he's going to be passing the
No,
rock,
no, no, no,
the
no.
rock
I'm
and
talking about the
everything.
2 seasons where he was literally the point guard for Washington. There was only 2 seasons where he was the point guard. He averaged, if I remember correctly, he either averaged 5 point something assists
Hmm.
or it was 6 point something assists a
but
game.
right.
Really quick, Cordarius Reed said that Brogdon has not been traded yet. So
Okay.
he
But he
said
still
that he said he fact checked it right quick.
he still plays for Boston,
No, no. Um,
Houston.
what's Portland?
Oh,
He's on Portland, right? That's where he's at.
Yeah, I think so.
he's
Yeah, he
still.
went to. Or did he go to Portland? Wait, Portland?
Or is it all right? Hold on, I gotta check this.
I'm pretty sure he's in Portland.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Portland.
yeah, yeah, Portland. But look, but like I said, Bradley Beal is a combo guard. I understand that, like you said, you feel like he's more of a Ray
Like
Allen type of
Mike,
player. But like I
Mike,
said, huh?
he's like Mike. You gotta understand back in the Bulls, Mike would bring the ball down.
Yeah, but you also have to understand, like I said, Mike had different responsibilities to the team. You understand what I'm saying? So
I got you, Cordarius Reed. I got you, bro. What's up, Pagan?
but here's what I'm saying. Where I look at it is Phoenix doesn't have a tradition, a traditional point guard.
yeah,
Like Chris Paul. What the reason why they traded Chris Paul because he was always hurt. And
and he was garbage.
well, hold on now. There was one playoff series. There was one year that he was carrying the Suns. But after that, I mean, he was hitting those little mid range. If it had to been for Chris Paul, they wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? But then the following year, he just fell off. He was injured after injury. And you look at Golden State as the same way as Stephen Curry. Curry he's a point guard, right? He could do point guard. He could pass. He could shoot. But they wanted Chris Paul to come in there so that way he could play more like a Ray Allen going off screens because he can hurt you coming off those screens. Ray
I
Allen,
get what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying? Whether you're John Stockton, same thing. He come down the court, he sets up the offense. You need I mean, the reason why I'm saying this, a traditional. They don't have a traditional point
Point
guard
guard. Yeah.
that like Magic. I would put LeBron in there, because from Ohio.
But big dog, let's be 100 though. Like just like my football team coach Mike McDaniel's. Like offense is meant to be switched up and made different. I think Kevin Young, which is our offensive coordinator on the off for the Phoenix Suns, like he's cooking up something. Like I said, like we have ball handlers. Like Kevin Durant actually ran like a point forward a couple times when he was in Brooklyn without Kyrie and without James Harden for like what I think it was like 12 or 10 game stretch.
You just
Perfectly not his thing. But my
got
thing is
to
this though, like just like what Bruh said, Bradley Beal, like the last 2 years when he was playing, like 2021 and 2022, averaged 6.1. And then like the 2 years that he was an All Star in 2018 through like 20, I think 2017 to 2019. So them two
Hmm.
seasons, he averaging like 6 and 5. Like you know what I'm saying? Both six at times. So like he could do that role as a point guard where, like I said, when he's bringing that ball up, right? You having three guys who can actually ball handle, touch the ball. It's not sticking. Like I said, like when the CP3 situation is CP3 controlling the pace. So we dictating by how he moves. And it should not be like that when you got three ball handlers that can actually operate, which can slow
right,
down
but
others. You know what I'm saying? So when
right.
you got
I
that
hear
opportunity, and then you
yeah,
can
I see
have somebody
what
at the
you're saying.
wing and that corner, man, it's gonna be nasty, bro.
Hey,
Well,
let me. Hey, really quick. Let
Yeah,
me
go
say
ahead.
this
Check
really
out.
quick, just real fast. What's up, TJ Leaf? I see you, bro. Real quick. Hey, and I gotta say this about Sherwin. Sherwin say Laker fans are the biggest homers in the NBA. The Lakers are about the eighth best team in the West. I'm
Whoa.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this really quick to Sherman. Sherwin. Okay.
Go
Now
ahead,
look,
DJ.
I'm not even gonna comment on his opinion. That's his opinion. Okay. But I will say
Sure.
this, Sherwin, you gotta be a little discredited for me, bro, because before we got Christian Wood, you said we had no more money to sign anybody, so we couldn't get
Facts.
nobody, and we couldn't fulfill our 14th roster spot. But now here we are, and we have Christian Wood for our 14th roster spot. So I just can't. Your credibility to me is shot, my brother. So I
Mm.
can't believe anything you got to say. So I just want to put that out there. Go
Cook
ahead.
on that. Cook that. Yeah,
Hold
but
on.
like look at the Lakers like roster, bro. How can you say that? You seen Vincent when he did in the playoffs. You seen what like Woods can do when
Miami
he's a
Heat.
little more joyful to play
Yeah,
ball. Like, come on,
Gabe
bro. Like,
Vincent was the
Hold
Miami.
on.
Gabe Vincent was the
Yeah.
Miami Heat starting point guard. He came
yeah, bro.
and he was able to
Miami looking crazy right
on the
now. You
floor.
know.
He was able to get to spots on the floor where he wanted to against Denver. Now, when he hurt his ankle, he was not effective because he hurt his ankle. But
Exactly.
but when he's healthy, he can get to any spot on the floor he wants to.
Then you
Uh,
brought back Russ. You brought back you feel me? Then you brought in Prince. Low key, I think Prince is like a low key value that a lot of people don't think about because he can hit
Hmm.
that three when he in that corner and he play D. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? He can score. Like you know what I'm saying? He just been having a lot of too much nicks and knacks doing out the season. That's why he's never been on a consistent flow. But like, come on, how much depth the Lakers got? It could be a healthy season for everybody.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We have a whole team full of mercenaries because the problem with our other team was we were undermanned. We had too many guards. We had too many people who did the same thing. But now it's a new season. You know, understand what I'm saying? This man had the audacity. Sherwin had the. I mean, like I said, it's your opinion, my brother. But you can't say the Golden State Warriors, the Golden State Golden Girls are better than us. You can't say that. You can't say that with CP3 on their team, bro. Are you kidding me?
They got
I
words.
my thing is this. I don't really care about his opinion, but
Yeah.
my whole thing is that he said we could not fulfill our 14th roster spot because we had no more money. That's
Yeah,
what he said.
You
But yeah,
lied
here
on
we
yeah,
are,
Cap.
fulfilled the 14th roster spot. Don't matter if you think Christian Wood is horrible or he sucks or he's good or whatever.
Yeah, that's
You
your
said we
opinion.
could not fulfill it at all. And yet
But
here we are and we fulfilled it. So again, his credibility to me is just shot. That's all
yo,
I'm saying.
listen, but check me out. Check me out. Like we gotta held people accountable for their opinions because if they keep doing it, it's gonna be a bunch of opinions everywhere, and they keep getting away with it. You gotta get cooked for the statements you put out. It's necessary. You know what I'm saying? I think that's when that's when everything stopped. When we just started becoming too you know what I'm saying? Like it's always a respectful way of cooking somebody. You know what I'm saying? I think the part where people try to get into the negativity of it, that's when it kind of fall off and you can't really properly do it. But like
Right.
the worst, come on, bro. Look what like honestly, what Golden State did. They actually got worse. You know what I'm saying? And then finding out, let's be honest, finding out that Draymond Green, because he got mad because somebody called you an expensive book bag. Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? No suspension? Are you serious? And that was a next day thing, so you carry that on. Like, no, I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Hey, and wait, what? And listen, bro. And to be honest with you, I'm very happy that you guys, got rid of CP3 man from the Suns, bro. That man's a liability, bro. That man's such a liability and a poor excuse of a point guard, man. People have been letting this man slide for years, man. For years, man. For years. And I'm glad that KD doesn't have to play alongside him no more because, CP3 brings his own problems. Now he has Bradley Beal. You know what I mean? DeAndre Ayton's not there no more. You know what I'm saying? I know DeAndre Ayton was complaining about his touches and stuff like that, but you have a whole bunch of people on the team that can score the ball. I know, obviously, defense, you guys can kind of cover up and, and try hard on that. But, the Suns have gotten better.
bro, like from y'all standpoint, because y'all Lakers fan, bro. Frank Vogel, I, I think if Rob Pelinka ain't really set him up by taking away his big man that second year following y'all championship, I think he would still be there in that concept, and also bringing in Russ was kind of like a ticking time bomb situation. Um, but man, this coach, bro. Um, like I said, bro, I think he's gonna be special. You know what I'm saying? I think
He might like Frank Vogel might be good for y'all. I think
I think like we
the
need
second
that
year
charisma.
when they won the championship in the bubble, I think he lost the team and the team's faith in him. They didn't
Yeah,
really respect him. But I mean, hey, he might be right for the Phoenix Suns.
yeah.
But
I think lessons is actually something that's real. So he could probably learn from what happened with the Lakers
I
and
just
apply it to what he's doing now.
for me, I think you need a just for me. That's my personal opinion. I play the
Yeah.
game how I see it, and I know some NBA players and how I look at it is like you know you need a ball handler, a point guard ball handler. And I understand you talking about Bradley Beal, and they just when he was in Utah, I mean not Utah, Washington.
Washington.
You got to think once John Wall got traded, then he became the man because it was all about John Wall before it was about Bradley Beal. Used to be, he was back. He was Robin, and Bradley Beal. I mean, John Wall was Batman. You know what I'm saying? And then once John Wall got hurt, it was just like tight now. Now it's all about Robin. So it became the Bradley Bill show. So then he had to step up, and he could always score. You know what I'm saying? It's like me as a coach. Hey, I need you to do this and do this, and I know you can. And it's not to say that Bradley Bill can't uh, pass, but I'm talking about a traditional Magic Johnson type point guard that can that can like Jason Kidd that can just he has the game at all levels. You know what I'm saying? He makes the players better around him. That's
Wait,
what
wait, wait.
that's my personal
Yeah.
opinion. Okay,
I respect that, but
that's
just to
my
push back
hold
on
on
that
hold on
part.
hold on hold
Go
on. I'm not
ahead.
done. That's my personal opinion, and I understand you talking about the ball's got to keep moving and a lot of touches and a lot of. We saw what Denver did to uh, Phoenix. They made quick change out of them. Now they added Bradley Bill, and
No.
it and the way I look at it like this, the ball has to keep moving because Phoenix is because I'm telling you who's gonna touch the ball a lot. It's gonna be Devin Booker, and I think it's gonna be Kevin Durant and then Bradley Bill or they're gonna have to find a balance. If Phoenix finds a balance, then yeah, they're gonna be decent. They have to find that balance. And Frank Vogel's gonna be he's gonna have to be that coach that's gonna have to find the balance scoring that everybody keep everybody happy. Because Bradley Bill say, yeah, I go there and I want to win, but if they're not winning like you think, there's gonna be some problem in you know what I'm saying in Valley of the Sun. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's just how I look at it. I mean, because I just think they need a point guard like maybe a Brogdon, the president to come in there, or and I hate to say it, you can say what you want, like a veteran point guard like a John Wall as a backup point guard, somebody to just come in there and just play, play with them and just kind of just get the flow of the offense. But Bradley Beal could score because remember John Wall played with Bradley Beal, you know, and that was cool. I just don't believe I can't believe he's out the league, but it is what it is. But I mean, I just like the traditional point guard because I think now Chris Paul, he had too many injuries. Every time he's getting hurt, he's always hurt. Um, but I think for Golden State that might work because it frees up Stephen Curry to come off and pick and roll. And once Stephen Curry goes through those, I think those triple picks when he comes off there and he shoots that three and he's sufficient, that's going to help Golden State. And I heard that Draymond Green is hurt, so I think it's going to run into the.
Yeah, he's out 3 to 6 weeks, I believe, from sprained ankle.
I don't even know how he got that. Was this during training camp or what?
It was at the arena. He did a east sprain.
Hey, so I just wanna state something right quick. Bradley Beal like made like we can all agree that Christian Porzingis' best season was last year, and he played with Bradley Beal. So like even him saying it like he had to feed Kuzma and he had to feed Porzingis. Like he played that role as a traditional point guard for at least a year and some change. So I think the idea that he can't be that traditional point guard, but once again, the traditional point guard is a statement, just like how they keep saying it's going to be positionless basketball sooner or later. Like I
Actually,
said,
his best year was when he played New York. He just wasn't.
we
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
mm,
He just couldn't win. He was on. He wasn't. His scoring wasn't affecting the win share. That's why they got rid of
yeah, but I'm thinking that Boston gave up what they did for what he did last year because he
him.
showed,
If he
you
can stay
know,
healthy, but he has weak ankles. But I mean, but yeah,
mm,
I understand what you're saying. When he's
like I
healthy,
say, even with Boston, like they gave up they gave up Time Ward, they gave up, you know what I'm saying, Marcus
they give
Smart,
him though. They got him
huh?
for bigger chips.
But I'm
Time,
saying, but like putting Porzingis, mm, I
they
guess
got
in what at the center.
yeah, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, we'll see how
Yeah, like I said, it gonna play out. Like we just gotta see things play
19
out.
point scorer, 19 point scorer. I think the last couple of years, I think his scoring's been down, right? I think, guys,
Like he been
he was injured and then he came back towards the middle and he scored. I think it was 19 points per game, but he used to be, I think he was like number one. He was scoring like 30 points per game a couple of years ago. So after that injury, so you have to watch. Sometimes you got to watch players. Are they on the decline, or was it just an injury that they just had to rehab and get back to where they are? So players take dips. Players take dips. I mean, you look at Chris Paul. I mean, he's had injuries. Um, you have to focus. Yeah, I mean, are they going to go? Are they on the decline, or are they? You know what I'm saying? Is it just an injury that they can just rehab and get back to the old self? Look at Clay Thompson. Um, he actually kept Golden State close when they were playing. He was shooting. He was looking scary at one point when he was playing against us. When he was hitting those threes. As far as of course we, but you know, Bradley Bill will come in there and average like 18 and 7. 19 and 7 or 19 and 8, a double double. Is he going to
yeah,
do?
like I was gonna say, yeah, his best season was last year. He had no better season than the year prior. He probably was an All Star. Probably that was towards in like New York, but he only played 48 games. He played 65. You know what I'm saying? Last time he played a high number like that was his rookie season, which was 72. Everything else been lower than that. So best year as in like points per value, uh, as like what you saying, his blocks was up there as accountable. His assists is still up there. Total rebounds looking nice. I think his percentage was up. Yeah, so it's bet like he didn't get recognized because where Washington was at, but
Mm-hmm.
playing 65 games compared to 48 games when he was an All Star. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I take the 65 because I know he's gonna be healthy. That's a healthy 65 compared to a 48 that probably was like mid-season injury that kept him out more than half. Damn near more than half. 48.
Yeah. And Vogel just gotta make sure. I mean, he won a ring with us, and I'm not. He just lost the faith of his team. He has to make sure he keeps that engaged because he's got a lot to handle over there. He's got Kevin Durant, Booker, and Bradley Beal. He's got a lot of personality, and he's got to make sure that he keeps them engaged in the offense. And his offense has to be, uh, to where he keeps everybody happy. Everybody feels, hey, I'm for the team. I'm going to sacrifice and this and that. These guys are players. You saw what happened when, uh, Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie got together. They ain't listen to Steve Nash. They didn't listen to him. He's a great player. He's a horrible coach, but he lost the team. And so, Frank Vogel, that's what happened. He came to LA, won a ring, and then he lost the team. Nobody was respecting him. So when you got scores that feel like nobody can hold them, especially Devin Booker and Kevin Durant, and you got to make sure that they are in sync and they're buying into what you're teaching as a coach. And if they buy into what Frank Vogel is teaching, and they win, I mean, who knows? But I'm just saying, you know, that I was just, they just don't have a traditional point guard. But like I said, he comes down, he sets up the offense, the ball's constantly moving. We'll have to see.
Yeah, like I said, Frank Vogel is not over the offense. It's Kevin Young. So Kevin, like I said, it's more like I said, Frankie gonna settle into
He's
what's
still the
his
point guard.
value at.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can make the options of putting people in and everything. But like I said, Kevin Young gonna find a way to create offense with all his type of players, different mismatch and everything in that concept. I can see Frank Vogel putting like a defensive strategy together, as in what players to do, and I can see Kevin Young coming with offense to make that happen properly. That's what I'm saying. Like he's more focused in what his specialty is. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I said. Like what I'm saying, it's gonna be interesting. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just, you know, you got to have your top four teams. I think Sacramento's still going to be there. We do, because they got a taste of it. And, Malik Monk was balling. Uh, Fox was doing his thing. And I just think Sabonis just needs to stay out of foul trouble. His problem is he a foul magnet. You stick him to the refrigerator, and that's where he stay at. He just he just can't help but to foul out. If he can stay out of foul trouble, oh yeah, he can walk in double double. And he sometimes night he give you triple double. You
Yeah,
know,
but the problem with the Kings was the way Barnes was playing.
that was
Barnes haven't been like with a high motor
well, Matt
since
Barnes.
since he left. Yeah, since he
No,
left
not Matt Barnes.
Golden State.
You talking about Golden State ex champion?
Yeah, so he hasn't had that high motor since leaving them, and he's not slow mo, but it is like when he try to put his fingerprint on the game, sometime it makes the whole team out of sync because all of a sudden he's doing it out of nowhere. But if he actually go back to having a high motor again, then I
Well,
then
that's
I could
because
really
he's
see
rookie.
them being total competition.
But that's because the rookie Murray took his starting role. Murray,
No, he was still starting, just that it didn't look
yeah,
like
but
he was starting
he
because
wasn't
of the
scoring like Murray
production
was.
wasn't there.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't scoring like Murray. Murray was hitting them threes. I mean, he was, Murray like 6'9". He was getting 10 spots. Murray was getting 10 spots. He on the floor, and he's just, he's doing things that Barnes ain't doing.
I'm not disagree. The only point where I disagree with you, they didn't play Murray at four. They really did keep him at small forward.
And he's a better 3-point shooter.
I I just think when he go to put his fingerprint on the game,
Uh-huh.
he does it. It's like when he do it, sometimes it just knock them out of sync for a couple of rotations. If you honestly look at it, if he's start the game with that energy, it their chemistry is way better. With the games where he starts slow, you could tell they off. But
Right.
the games where he really like, even if it's not offensive, um, out there, the defense is there, and it's still in sync.
Right.
So that's my only thing with him, because I really feel he been robbing the Kings for money for years.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
to me,
Well, they had him coming here, the Lakers, but
I
he,
didn't want him as a Laker. I didn't want him as a Laker because of that motor. I did not want him as a Laker
yeah.
at all.
But I just see Sacramento. You gotta understand when, if you remember when we had our championship days, Sacramento was one of the top teams. Like Chris Webber, Vlade Divac, Jason Williams. They had a nice team. Doug, I think was it Doug Christie. They had a real nice.
Yeah, Christie.
Mhm. And so they were always a top team in the West. They were in our championship days when we start winning titles. They were there. Sacramento was there. Was there. So
The
they
only problem, they did not have a real bench. Like,
no,
that's the part that killed them. They had starters, they had chemistry, but
yeah,
they did not really have a bench, because that's right about the time they started being more international heavy, trying to get centers.
right.
If you really look at it, that was during that time. They, for some reason, they just fell infatuated with international centers, and it did not equate when they came to the NBA. On paper, look good, but when you get them on the court, it was dreadful.
Yeah. Another thing is like, the Lakers, when we look at, our team versus Denver, like you look at the top, I'm saying the top four spots, you could say, I mean, I would put the Lakers up there. You could put the Lakers at number one, Denver, maybe Denver or Phoenix at number two or three, and then Sacramento and Golden State gonna be somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have those teams, uh, but you gotta have chemistry, and you gotta be playing. You gotta buy into the coaching of what the what the coach is teaching. The players have to buy into that. Because when I play basketball, I had to buy into it. You
Yeah,
lose about 2 games. You're confident 2 or 3 games, right? You on a 3-game lose streak. You got to buy into that offense. You got to buy into that defense because you got to feel like, oh man, we lost the game. I feel to win. I feel to win. You got to buy into it.
yeah,
You
but
lost.
me, honestly, I got Phoenix. Now that I don't care if you want to flip flop them or whatever. I really got between the Suns and the Kings. I have them at somewhere between 4 and 5. You can flip flop them how you want them. I really have them technically no lower than 6.
For I'm on. Okay, so he put that up there, but
How?
put up there about the Bucks. I mean, in order for the Bucks to win a championship, you talk about what's his name? He got to have a stellar season. Uh, what's his name?
I mean, in the East, me personally, I honestly think Miami improved.
Who did Miami
Boston
get a point guard?
improved when it come to height,
Well, how did
but
Miami improve? Who else did they get besides Bryant?
um, the young man they drafted out of UCLA who's gonna
Oh,
be back in a Butler.
yeah, but you
That
talking
dude a dog. That dude a
about
dog.
yeah, but you know,
And they got Bryant. So they really have
You
seven
say
footers
Miami?
that they're gonna use.
Bryant went
Yes.
to Miami. Yeah,
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah. Bryant went to Miami. He left Denver and went to
and
Miami.
and they got Cole. So when they the players that they have threes are not hitting. If anything we could say about Cole,
What's
he's a traffic cone on defense, but them threes be ringing out the gym.
what is Giannis? What's his Robin? What's his name?
Huh?
What's his number two? Giannis's number two player. His name?
Middleton.
Yeah, Middleton. Middleton has to have an All Star season. He has to.
I don't think so because they have his backup there. Like Middleton can put above average effort and
But I'm saying, in order for them to win the championship, Middleton has to. He has to have
mm,
not an All Star season, but he's got to shoot. He's got to have. He's got to have a shooting.
right. I say above average because
Yeah,
you
that's
got
what I'm saying.
Murray right behind him.
So he got to play
Like
better, but he played last year. He can't be playing that subpar like he played last year. I know that. They got their
yeah,
number one just because Dame went there. There's no way.
no. I think
They crazy.
Murray is gonna play better. Be in I guess I can say that mainly because you can tell he still had jitters even though he played well.
Look where they got
He, his confidence wasn't shook, but he just had jitters. Like you can literally tell when he went for up to play defense, it was intense. When he went for his shot, you could tell his confidence wasn't lacking. It was just like jitters. So I personally think that he will play a little better this season. And if Middleton play above average, I really give them a more than a little bit of a puncher's chance.
But
Depends
I
on how
wouldn't
they
have put.
play
But I wouldn't
Cleveland.
put them. But I wouldn't have put them over us though. Like
No,
you
I'm talking about in the East, man.
oh
I'm
yeah,
talking about the East.
yeah. But
So
they didn't put them over us right there. Is this Las Vegas?
Hey,
um
shout out
I,
to hold on really quick.
I
Shout out to TJ Leaf, bro. He say, "Hey, appreciated that cash app. I mean, the super chat, bro." He say, "Salute, DJ. All the young dogs, stay locked in on your pesos. Okay, just hit 77. Oh, 775 krona credit score. Okay, doing your thing. I see you, fresh crib. Oh, look at the homie, fresh crib, fresh whip. Look, oh, he doing big things over there. Look at that. He said, I haven't even done nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even begun yet. Okay, I'm trying to hit the numbers on the board. You heard me? I feel you, homeboy. Appreciate
I
you,
could
man. That's
dig
what's
it.
up, man. Do your thing, homeboy. Proud of you.
The, and and you still have Porter that's gonna play hard. Now the number one question with the Bucks is this: how is Giannis' brother going to play? Is he going to play like he did in FIBA? Is he honestly going to play like he just played in FIBA?
Uh,
Because if he play like that, they have a puncher's chance to actually come out the East. They really got a puncher's chance, but he has to play like he played in
to me,
FIBA.
the X factor is Middleton. Middleton has to play because I mean it can't just be Dame and Giannis. Middleton has to play. I mean I'm sorry, Middleton has to. He has to deliver, man. It can't be subpar Middleton.
No,
And
I literally think he can be because his replacement is already there. I mean,
and I
I,
wouldn't even put Milwaukee
I
over.
wouldn't have gave him all that money
No, I'm
because
saying I
he's
wouldn't
injury
put
prone.
Milwaukee. I wouldn't have if Las Vegas put Milwaukee over the Celtics. I wouldn't even have done that because I like Drew Holiday better than I like Dame, even though Dame scores a lot of points.
You know,
He had
they said that Drew
I could
Holiday
see
shot
why.
better. He said he shot better from three for the past 3 years than Dame.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
how
he did. Average
who
wise,
That's
are
yeah,
they?
he
crazy.
did.
That's
Think
crazy.
about it. All right, when they went to the Olympics, I think Dame played too. What didn't he go over there that time when they were over there?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh,
Yeah, okay. So but you look at who was more effective when he was out on the floor, and that was Drew Holiday. He turned it around. His defense changed the way that like
Yeah,
they were getting
that's right.
talent. But Drew Holiday's defense, when Pop put him in,
Yep.
changed the whole. It changed the game when they were on the floor. It
That's so
changed.
me,
true. That's so
me,
true.
me personally, I think the Bucks helped save Portland's GM job
Yeah, that's what they did.
because I think they shot themselves in the foot with that trade. Me personally, I wouldn't have did that trade.
I wouldn't have.
It
Nope.
because across the board,
Better kept Giannis
you
happy.
you did not really
Mm.
bring nothing like that. That's more where you can say, okay, we really took a jump forward. Like
I mean,
if
they took a little
it
jump forward, to be number one.
uh
Champion,
I
not no champ,
I
not no.
I don't think so. And specifically because of the reason that you just
Yeah,
said
no, I agree.
yourself of the shooting of Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And so me personally, I wouldn't have helped save that GM job.
And you know,
I wouldn't have.
the
I
Raptors
would
went
have left him out there on the island. I
and
would not have saved this job.
play the Bucks. Oh, Drew gonna
Ye-
let him have it. Drew gonna let him have it,
Oh
man.
yeah.
He gonna come at him like
Oh
you
yeah.
trade me for this for dollar. That's what he equals a dollar. He gonna come at
Be,
him.
Oh yeah.
because even if you look at last season, if I do remember correctly, Drew had at least 4 games, 25-point games.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're
So
talking about.
and he was very efficient, and he had like 8 assists those games. So me personally, I would have got my bench more ready and did a trade like that, but
Yeah,
I would not have saved Portland. Portland was crying to be saved, just like the Chicago GM is crying to be saved from
yeah,
the
yeah.
Zach contract. I would not have saved neither one of those GMs. No, I wouldn't.
This is
Mm.
Chicago, man. They in a rut.
It's weird. I
Duval.
can't. I can't believe they got. Hey, what's up with the What's up with the Cavs? Why they got the Cavs so high?
Um,
Oh, the Cavs added. Look at their roster, pimp. Look at their
well,
roster.
Cleveland's got Donovan Mitchell and oh boy. So I mean, they're tall,
I mean,
and
but they got them
we
ahead
went
of.
we went to Cleveland. They beat us too. They were tall, man. They were beating us, and I was like, yeah.
They got them
But
ahead of the Grizzlies and the Clippers and the 76ers. Damn.
Yeah, they're young and fast,
I
DJ.
think that's right. I would
Yeah.
have had them above the Grizzlies and the Clippers and the Sixers.
Okay.
Joel Embiid,
DJ, I was about to bring that to your attention too, bro. See, with the odds as well, because like I said, it looks like we the underdogs. Looks like we the underdogs. You know what I mean? And it's funny because our roster got better and everything. We have more depth. We have a talented personnel, but look at Dame just went to the Bucks, the same Bucks team, and they're automatically the favorites. And it's funny, bro.
yeah, I
It's
know.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
and
hear
the
you.
Cavs got they drafted that the guy that was supposed to really be at Memphis,
Emmanuel Bay,
Bates,
yo, that's my boy.
and
Oh my
and
goodness, high on him.
here's the interesting thing: if he does buy in, he's just like Kevin Durant because he's like 6'10", 6'11",
Oh yeah,
playing small forward. So I mean,
Emmanuel
if
Bay
if he
special.
if he buy in on defense, that was the reason why he didn't stay in Memphis.
Yeah, he was
Plus, he
supposed to go
wasn't
high
going to
too.
classes.
He was
Yeah,
supposed to go high in the draft, but
yeah,
before he got hurt,
he was supposed to, but when it came out about him missing classes and not really playing defense like that, like when those reports came out against him, then he transferred.
yeah,
But he didn't want to man up. So, but now Cleveland got him, and if he buys in on defense, Cleveland got a little bit of a problem.
But
That's all I'm saying.
you can't compare the young man to Kevin Durant, proven veteran in the league. You know what I mean?
That's I'm comparing him on dimensions. He's 6'10", 6'11", and he's primarily offense. When Kevin first came in the league,
He was very
Kevin was all offense. He wasn't really like that defensive player that first rookie year. He was not. He was all offense,
and he was skinny too. He was skinny.
Okay, but
and
what's it called?
and he's 6'11", right?
Yeah,
6'11", 7 foot, right?
yeah,
Mm,
like Gabe, yeah.
And this young man is 6'10", damn near 6'11". I mean,
right.
I know he's 6'10" plus something, but I don't know if he's over that .5 to literally say 6'11".
But
Hmm.
listen, I understand they have similar metrics and stuff like that. But like I said, it's two different players. Two different players.
No,
You know,
I'm saying they're scores. They like both of them. Bates um
Emmanuel
like
Bates scored.
average like in
Emmanuel
the
Bates,
20s in college.
wait. Wait. You talking about Ebony Bates?
yeah, Emmanuel Bates.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you talking about I think you talking about the what's it called, the other player from the Cavs. What's his name? The
You
other
talking about
6 foot.
Levert? You talking
No,
about
no,
Levert?
no, no, not Levert.
Uh, oh, you talking about Mowgli, the
Yeah,
Mowgli brothers?
Mobley.
Oh
No,
no,
I'm not. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Bates.
Oh, okay, all right,
Chris.
that's different. My
Now
fault.
Mobley's like more of a Chris Bosh. He got his game. He reminds me of Chris Bosh. He has to really work on his game to get where Chris Bosh was in Toronto. He really has to put commitment and time in there. But he's got a bright side. But
Right,
Imani
but
Imani Bates,
Bates can score.
yeah,
Like I will give that
very,
to him.
yeah, he's very long. And I think in the summer league, he was averaging like 19 in the summer league.
Yeah, I mean,
He
and then you got Bates, you got Garland, you got Spider,
started Mitchell.
and and if the two brothers can get it
Yeah,
together,
the other brother,
like
and he got to play better, man. I don't know what he kind of
not
clumsy.
not
Man.
now I will say this. They did pick up Jones, but I don't I didn't really see impact with him last year.
Yeah,
But to have Jones behind Allen, if he really does buy in, I can really see them causing some havoc. As
yeah.
of right now, I really got Cleveland at like 6 in the East, but
Yeah,
being like no better than 5,
yeah,
like overall.
Donovan was getting frustrated. He was playing with them young cats over there, and Cleveland. I live in Ohio. You know, I support. Because LeBron when LeBron was playing here. But I feel my Lakers, man. But they just you saw what happened. The inexperience. They had playing together, and Donovan Mitchell's like, man, he wants to win, but you just saw the inexperience. So they got
I think it was more from the coaching though. Like the
oh, really.
okay, in the regular season, right? They staggered the offense the way they needed between Garland and Spider. But when it came to the playoffs,
Yeah, they couldn't deliver. Yeah,
it's like it's like the coaches forgot the schemes because they wasn't even running none of the same
they run
plays.
same plays. Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, well, because Mitchell wanted the ball, and then he wasn't scoring. He was taking shots. He was taking
Right. So
I
so it looked like they was out of sync like
out of sync.
total from
Yeah,
the plays.
yeah, that's what it looked like. But like I said, I mean, I think I would have Cleveland over the Grizzlies, the Clippers, and the Sixers because the Sixers been trying to get past every other Eastern team that passes them up. Whether it be Toronto when Kawhi hit that shot or the Bucks, they just been trying to get over here. Now you got James Harden acting like he want to go get a job at Home Depot. You know, He don't know what he want to do.
Hey, I saw something on Twitter where they said that the Lakers are welcoming James Harden by saying we got all the snacks, bro. Come on, come get him.
Oh,
Man,
we do. Little
I
bites,
think they're gonna.
Oreos. You know what I'm saying?
We got
What
all
you
the
want, honey
snacks.
buns, Count Dracula. If you want Razor Brand, we got you.
I I really think they're gonna sit him a lot, and that I think Maxi is gonna play more. And they just got Kelly
Oubre,
Oubre. So
That's right. The kid just came out.
if he worked on his shot like he should, and they let Harris play his
Max,
natural position,
Tyrese
I
Maxey, yeah.
I, I really think that they're gonna do better than we think, but I think they're gonna wind up like really letting Horton like stew for a lot of minutes. I think he's gonna start,
I just
but I
don't think.
think Maxi is gonna get the bulk of the minutes.
I think the system will be like a 6 seed, 6 7 seed.
I can see them at 7.
I
I can see
I
them at 7.
know Joel Embiid wants to win. He said he wants to win the championship, but man, look, he got to.
Man,
Joel Embiid got to make his. He got to make it clear. Be like, man, look, I don't want to be here. I don't feel confident in the team. James Harden, the honey buns, he's eating too much. You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
he,
same team. Charles Buckley did the same thing.
he has
That's all I'm saying.
to.
well, let me
Same team.
listen. Hey,
Hey,
Joel,
hey, go ahead and speak on it, Kool Aid, and then I'm about to shut it down, y'all, because brother got to get some Z's. But
yes,
y'all
sir.
know, you guys already know y'all can stay backstage and chop it up. So go ahead,
Yes,
bro.
sir. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, Joel, the whole look, I feel bad for Joel Embiid, but I honestly, you can't because he's the person that he put himself in that situation as well. Not everything, but certain stuff he put himself in that position, right? As an intelligent person, why would you put yourself in a position where you can't be successful, right? And knowing that, that's why I say all this loyalty to the organization, all of it is BS because why are you going to be loyal to an organization that's not loyal to you? That's not doing you right. That's not giving you the necessary help. And if Joel Embiid thinks that he can thug it out and be there long term and eventually he'll get help, you got another thing coming. Why do you think Dame literally was begging to get out Portland, man? Because he knew he may not have this chance again in a long term. But
Yeah,
I think that with
but gotta be loyal.
Mm,
He need to stop.
Dame was forced out. Dame was forced out.
He need to
That's
stop.
true, but also at the same time, like I said, Dame was he was on board with what was going on. You feel what I'm saying? So, like I said, like I know that he was forced out, but he also wanted to leave as well. You know what I mean?
Uh,
Nobody
but
wants to be important in long term, bro.
You heard what
Nobody.
no, wait. He was the one who said he wanted to be a Blazer forever.
yeah,
Dame was the one who said that.
they
And
said
then he
that.
changed his mind, huh?
No, no. Until the media came up with that bogus question by Malika, until that bogus question came up,
Yeah, that was
they was not ever talking about Dame ever leaving Portland
right.
ever. And this is before they even brought up the draft. This was I want to say until the picture really got to where they could possibly get Scoop Henderson and that question came up.
Yeah,
Dame ain't never talked about leaving Portland,
but I
B.
think
He
when they
always
heard
talked
about
about
Scoot though,
being a
that's when he was like
trailblazer.
Scoot. When Dame heard they were getting Scoot, he was like, okay, now I got a Scoot. He was like, I gotta get out of there because they were
What
gonna.
well, Dame was the one that was actually trying to get Zion
Yeah,
to Portland.
well,
Like he was the
he wanted another season star, like you know what I mean, like
right.
That's what I'm
he wanted
saying.
to. But wasn't
That,
nobody going to Portland though.
that's what I'm saying. So that's why I believe Dame Lillard, even though he was forced out, like I said, look, all that stuff about I want to be a Portland Trailblazer long term. All that stuff's cute, bro. I heard it from many superstars. All that stuff's cute, bro. Not until after a couple of years and you start realizing, oh, you can't get any free agents to come there play with you because nobody wants to go over there to Portland. Oh, okay, you'll be,
No,
you know what I'm
but he's the
saying?
one
Things
who's
change.
recognized that though. but he's the one that recognized that, bruh.
Of
He's the
course,
one who
that's why
recognized
he
that.
was on board with him
No, no,
leaving.
no, no, no. He's been saying that for years. He said the only problem we have in Portland is that we cannot get free agents to come here unless it's a trade. He stated that. He actually stated that 3 seasons in a row on ESPN interviews. He
And
really
then he,
did.
and then he actually, he kept saying it. All of a sudden, it just hit him like, you know what? I gotta get up out of here because he didn't want
Exactly,
to.
exactly.
Well,
He
well,
got tired of losing, bro. It's
He got
it,
okay.
tired of
it,
losing.
but
He
but
It's
didn't want to
but
get
okay.
bought up.
DJ, he said literally he really did it as a bluff. He didn't do it as a like it was gonna happen. He said that himself. I did it
Did
as a
y'all
bluff,
did
and
y'all
they
see him
called
going
this
to
bluff.
Portland?
No, I hear
Did
what you're
y'all see
saying.
him?
But you can't. My thing is this, and nobody can tell me that he didn't know about all this trade talk and the Blazers trying to trade him and all this other stuff. I'm pretty sure the
Facts.
Blazers front office went to him and was like, "Look, man, Milwaukee offered us so and so, blah 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 blah. What you think? You trying to get traded or what?" And I'm sure he was like, "Yeah, man. You know what? Go ahead and make that happen, bro. Let me go over
Mm-mm,
there with
mm-mm.
Giannis. You know what I'm saying?" But, well, look,
The,
we look, look. You can have your opinion. I got mine. None of us are a fly on the wall in those front
no,
offices.
no,
So we
no.
don't. None of us know. But
The
I'm just
year
saying,
he signed that contract, you do know it was a team that put in for a trade for him, right?
Dame Lillard.
Yeah, right before he
Okay,
signed that big contract. They
okay,
they went to Portland to get him out of Portland. Portland
okay.
was the one that turned the trade down.
Okay, that's fine, but that had nothing to do with what I just said. What I'm talking about is this trade that just happened right now between Milwaukee and Portland. In my opinion, I believe Portland front office went to Dame Lillard and told him we got a trade offer from Milwaukee, not for. We got a trade offer from Milwaukee, and this and this and this and that, blah 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 blah. What you think? And I think he talked to him, was like, or he talked to his agent or
Yeah,
whatever, and they would have been like, all right, man, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and make that happen. Let me go over there and team up with Giannis. Because remember, Dame Lillard a couple years ago said the only player that he would play with is Giannis. He don't
yeah,
want to
Facts.
he
play with
did say
nobody
that.
else.
He did say that.
So
He
I
did
just
Facts.
say
think
that.
I think the front office talked to him about that whole trade thing before they did it. I don't think they just up and traded and all of a sudden Dame Lillard surprised, like, oh crap, I got traded. Nah, that ain't happening.
Exactly. It wasn't a surprise, bro. He's their star. They're gonna run it by your superstar. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man, look, bro, you just reach a point where you're just like, bro, you get tired of losing, bro. You know what I mean? And like I said, you're already on your way out because you know the team already came to you talking about trades and stuff, bro. So it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You
Yeah.
feel me?